as I'm wetting her, this is all bruising. For our live stream, can you guys see the bruising there?
Yeah, right on the side, yeah.
That's all bruising.
We're going to Earth. Are you ready? No. Let's go to Earth. Are you ready? What am I? Am I a human or an alien? Do we really want to go to Earth? No. I would go literally anywhere else. Why? Let's go to Dogtopia. They've ruined that planet, haven't they? We're going to Earth anyway. Let's go! Yay! Spaceship, we're going to Earth. We're gonna fly the whole way there. Toot toot spaceship, we're going to Earth. We're gonna fly the whole way there. Are you ready to go to Earth, Dale? Yeah. Are you so excited? Oh yeah. Me too. I wonder what we'll see when we get there. Yeah, good off my head. Let's go, yay! I want to see the dogs. Dogs? You're so boring. Okay. I can't make a decision about which one I'm gonna do. It's very hard. Okay, ready? Yep. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh! I need it. I can't do it. Wait, I have to pick fingers. They're all discombobulated. Okay, ready? No! Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, ready? No. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Alright, you press the button then. How am I supposed to press the button? Hey, I'm going to push the button. Goodbye, Earth. That's it. Wait. Now, do I go to Shark Island still?
Since you're the loser, Dale, it's time for you to go to Shark Island. And before you say that there's no Earth, so there's no Shark Island, guess what? There's still a Shark Island, because Shark Island is an alternate universe where we send losers. So good day, loser.
Okay.
Bye.
Oh.
one last thing. We couldn't go without giving Daisy a toy. Are you just so excited, girl? Oh no!
Get it with the squeaker, the brown one. This one. Yeah. Oh, look at that.
That's.
That's it, bet. It's got 2 squeakers in it.
Take it, take it, take it.
Is this yours? Ta. It's yours now. Give me a kiss. Daisy. Get stop. Sit down. Give me a kiss. Kiss. Kiss.
I'm gonna pat her.
Oh, careful. You don't just go patting a border collie.
Don't you?
Not
So
usually.
soft, though.
She's beautiful.
She
Excuse
wants
me.
to say hello.
Can I have a kiss? Thank you.
Oh.
Kiss.
She can't reach it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here. Here. She doesn't take it from me.
She can't reach it anyway.
I'm trying to prop it up.
She's hanging.
Well, yeah. She's about to get a leash on and go home for the last time. I know I can't say goodbye either. Love you. Oh, she's my baby.
Bye.
My baby. Wait, show her picture the first time I
Alright,
groomed
here we
her.
go.
Can you see it? Oh. Little Daisy. Little pumpkin. Here, take it. Take it. Take the teddy. Take the teddy.
So cute. She can't, she's hanging. She can't reach.
She just needs to take it.
Put her on the
from
back
me.
wall. Put a chain on the
I was
back
just
wall.
about to take her down. She's about to go home. There you go. Pop. Oh, thank you. Huggies. Thank you.
Alright, I'm going. See you guys.
Bye. Bye. Hey, babe. Hey, babe.
Hi, I'm Kylie the Groomer, and we groom dogs here. And
So we found the cactus. We thought we'd got rid of him, but it wasn't to be.
Oh, slow down. You're right. Which one?
Which one do you want, mate?
Did you go?
Show him the one with the rope. Yeah. Oh. No. I'd go away, but I've got the camera, and then no one else can see.
Okay, I think Dale's starting a new stream. Just quickly, I'm going to put you back on a break. I don't know what camera's on. I finished with that handover. It was a long handover. I'm going to take a breath and calm myself down, and then I'm going to come back and start this next groom. So I'll be back in just a second.
Oh, it's just me, isn't it? Anyway. Leave him with this one.
We'll see. When he's all done, I'll let
He'll
him
enjoy
down.
that.
He's a bit anxious
Yeah.
being on the table.
And then I'm here.
Yeah. Which is
Charlie.
good because he's not complaining about me brushing his front legs right now.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. He's such a goose about having his front legs touched.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, so's Jude.
Yeah. Maybe Jude's part border collie.
Or maybe Jude is part dog.
That could be true.
Yeah. So's Charlie.
Are you part dog?
Do you think Charlie's subscribed?
Yes, I do.
You reckon?
Yeah, his mum loves seeing his happy little face on our channel when he's on
Oh,
there.
there you go.
I've done a few Charlie shorts, I think.
Well, she'd be happy to know that well, he doesn't hate me anymore.
We're making progress.
Yeah, we're making progress. I'll still stay over here though, because he's cute from a distance. Super cute.
He'll lick you to death more than anything else. I mean, he hates having his legs touched, right?
Yep.
He absolutely hates it, but I don't know, maybe he just really loves me and he tolerates me.
Yeah,
But
makes
I
it drag
can't,
out.
I cannot trim his nails.
No?
Nah, Mum does that.
Okay.
And it's like one nail a week or every couple of days or something.
Oh, you gotta trick him?
Yeah. Yes, we've formulated. Okie dokie, I'm back. Welcome to a new stream. Get that off there. In the bin. Okie dokes. Now, I am a whole hour behind my schedule now. A whole hour. And I'm in a mood. But that's right. I'm in a mood. Let's get this doggy going. Let's get this doggy going. Okay, so we do have a matted dog. The dog's name is Millie. Come here, Millie. My baby. Up. Come on. Oh, she's a sweet girl. Come here. You're okay, sweetheart. Don't get grumpy with me. There we go. Getting out's always the hardest part. She's come with her own personal toy to keep her comfortable. And she has the cutest harness. It's adorable. Look at this thing. Isn't that super cute? It's glittery, sparkly diamantes. You're okay, sweetheart. She's a bit nervous. Aren't ya? Alright, stand up for me. You are okay. I'm going to take good care of you. The person who dropped her off said they weren't really sure if she gets grumpy about being groomed, so... Oh, that's undone from there. There we go. Oh dear. You are a matted mess. The person who dropped her off does not own the dog. I don't know who owns the dog. Give me that. Calm down. She has love grass in her hair, which is awful for dogs. Love grass is probably the worst thing you could get in a dog's coat. Ooh. Okay. So she's a Maltese Shih Tzu Pomeranian. Shih Tzus can be really feisty for grooming. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? You looking at me? You're okay. Shih Tzus can be really feisty for grooming, so yeah. Jamie nicknamed her lovingly Millie Mop. Millie Mop dog. No worries, Amber. If you need to fall asleep, you go right ahead. I'm going to be here all day, so don't you worry about that. I'm an hour behind schedule, and my next one's a nail trim, so that's a pain in the butt for me. Absolute pain in the butt. Okay, Millie Mop Dog is loosely secured. Loosely. She's just going to be shaved down today. Could get all of her matting off. This is her super cute harness. Isn't it adorable? It's got a bow on there. Oh, there we go. There's no name tags on there. It's got a bow on it. So cute. I love it. That harness is not helping with your matting though. My watch is trying to run away. Okay, so as I predicted, I'm not the problem from the last groom. I know we're recording this groom so we can make a video out of it. So anybody who's watching this, I'm going to have a little bit of a moaning session because I'm a little bit frustrated. So sorry if it doesn't make sense to you. So I haven't groomed this dog before. Well, I thought I had, but no, it didn't, unless it's under another name. Hi, Moppy Toppy. How do you feel about being clipped? Sean, like a little sheepy. What camera have we got on? So she's pretty much just, she's not one mat, but she is pretty much just matted from head to toe, unfortunately. Well, the top of her head's not matted. I don't know how, but everything else is matted. Actually, her ears aren't too bad either, but everything else is matted. All right, sweet pea. Let's see how we go. Good girl. So I like to start here because it's the spot that she's least likely to bite me from. Can you guys see all right? Probably not the best, but it'll do. So, I mean, I was obviously irritated because I just suspected exactly what was going to happen, and exactly what I kind of suspected is exactly what happened. So I shaved that dog because she was matted. she wasn't matted all over, but with the amount of matting that she had, it was not going to be possible to get underneath that matting with a larger blade. It just wouldn't have been possible. And although she wasn't matted all over, the amount of matting that she had, it wouldn't make sense to do that short and then the rest long. She would have looked stupid, so we don't do that. Oh my goodness. She's being a bit like suspicious of me too, so I'm gonna keep an eye on her. You are okay, I promise. I'm gonna look after you. Don't bite me, okay? So from the last groom, the owner was not happy with how long I took to groom the dog. It just took longer. The dog was anxious and matted last time, and was also given a short shave last time, most likely due to the matting that she had. You are okay, I promise. I'm right here. I'm gonna look after you. Don't bite me because I'm real jumpy. I'm distracted, so I'm not gonna get away from you fast. Does that feel good? It's got. Let me give you a scratch. Oh, she scratches. Oh, she scratches. Yes. Lots of scratches for you. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. There you go. You'll feel better in no time, I promise. Yes. But it's easier for me if you're not a C-shaped dog and you're more of like an I-shaped dog. Yeah. There we go. So on drop-off, she was not happy with how long I took to groom the dog last time. When I went back and had a look, I was 40 minutes over time. With the dog, which does not surprise me after grooming. Don't you be mouthing at me. After grooming the dog this time, it's pretty clear to me that the dog's anxiety with the way that she's groomed, especially with the clippers, is probably why I took longer trying to work through that with her. Also anxiety with the blow dryer and the bath. It's just going to take longer. So, hey, calm down, yeah. Hey, you got 4 legs, man. You could stand on at least 3 of them. Yeah, just calm down. So she wasn't happy from the last groom, and then on drop off she was a little bit snarky with me about that, but I was like, you know, cool, all right, well, I'll do my best to be on time. I was not on time. I did update the client so that they were aware, and let them know it was the dog's, you know, the dog's being a bit anxious and is matted, so it's going to take a bit longer to get the groom done. So when she came in, she was just like, oh no, I don't like that. I give her a cute dog and she goes, oh no, I don't like that. Not at all. Where are her curls? Where are her curls gone? I'm like, well, she was matted, so they're gone. I said, don't worry, they'll grow back. I did try to be sort of lighthearted about it at first. And then she's just like, well, they're gone. Yep, they are. She was matted, so it's necessary to do a short shave when the dog's matted. And then she said, well, last time you groomed her, she still had curls. And I'm like, they probably just grew back, and it would have been the same last time. Are you going to bite me? I really hope not. And so I said, I was like, well, you know, we can have a look at what's, oh, she said, but I brushed her, and I said, and I understand that, usually it takes a little while for people to get the hang of brushing this type of dog. Unfortunately, what happens most of the time is we brush the top of the coat, and it does look fluffy, but when we look at the skin, it's matted, exactly like this, right? Fluffy, matted. It looks nice and fluffy on the top, but when we look closer at the skin, it's super matted. So we went over that, and then she's kind of said, well, I don't appreciate having my dog shaved. I don't like that. That's not what I wanted. And sort of heading towards like the path of, she didn't say it, but like, I'm not paying for this because it's not what I wanted, which I dare somebody to say that to me. I honestly do. So I said, you know, she's like, I don't want it like that. And I said, well, if you don't want to have your dog shaved, you'll need to make sure that you educate yourself on the proper, you know, brushing techniques for the dog, and I can help you do that. Make sure you're using the right equipment, the right tools, and that you've got effective brushing that brushes all the way down to the skin, and make sure that you clear all those knots out. To which she said, well, I felt her myself and there were no mats in the dog. To which I said, allow me to get my rubbish bin and I will show you the mats that I cut from your dog. Which I did, which is why all the hair was on the table. And, you know, she said, well, I didn't feel those in her. And then I said to her, I record all of my grooms. I record every single groom that I do. So if it is necessary, I will pull up that footage and we'll go over it minute by minute, showing me removing the matting from your dog. And she just said, well, there's no need to be dramatic about it. I'm like, anyways, it kind of like was a tit for tat back and forwards, which I just don't do with people. You know, I said to her, you know, well, the hair's not going to go back on now, so we need to look at what we're doing moving forwards. I would recommend looking at what sort of tools you have. And she says, I've got tools. And I said, what sort do you have? She goes, you know, tools, brushes. I'm like, okay, well, what sort of brush are you using? And she's using more of a human style hairbrush. She said, my hairdresser recommended tools to me. I'm like, where's that hairdresser? I want to slap her. I didn't say that. This is just going to be like me grooming a matted dog and having a gossip session. Sorry, everybody. My hairdresser recommended tools for me. Okay, I can't cut my kid's hair or my husband's hair. It looks like crap. And guess what? Hairdressers can't groom dogs. It's two different things, okay? Stay in your lane. Dog hair and human hair are very different things. But in the very least, here's a news flash. If you wash your hair, do you brush it when you're done? Yes, you do. You get it dried and you brush it, so it doesn't matter. So that's what you should be doing with your dog too. That's what you should be doing with your dog. In any case, I said that to her. I said, okay, well, human brushes are not suitable for dogs because dogs have fur and humans have hair, and dogs have different bathing, drying, and brushing routines than humans do. And she said, well, in any case, even if there were mats, I don't see why you decided to shave it short. I told you I didn't want it short, which is untrue because she said it was really nice to have it short last time when she dropped the dog off, which is why I was like, we'll do it in a 5. Because I probably did it in a 7 the previous time since the dog was matted. But no, that's not what she wanted. She didn't ask me to shave the dog short. Okay. So that's confusing in the first place. So I said I would be happy to talk to you about appropriate brushes that are going to be suitable for grooming the dog and, you know, your home maintenance. And then she said, well, I've bought my own scissors, and she said maybe she just needs to be groomed only by scissors. And I said to her, I'm not hand scissoring your entire dog. Like, that's just not going to happen. I said most groomers charge between what is the average rate for hand scissoring starts at about $120 an hour, and some people charge as much as $280 an hour for hand scissoring dogs. It is labor intensive. It is a high skill task. It damages your hands, like the carpal tunnel and other effects from doing a significant amount of hand scissoring. People charge a lot of money to do that. People who are charging not much money to hand scissor a whole dog, they're not qualified to be doing that. They're stupid. They don't know what they're doing. Or they're really stupid and they're undercutting themselves for a truly unique skill that they have. I guess I will say that. Anything less than $80 an hour, that person is not. They're not there. That's what I think of that. You're being a good girl. So yeah, then she tells me, oh well, I got my own scissors. Yeah, because I said no, I'm not hand scissoring the whole dog. I will work with her and train her to be confident and comfortable with being clipped. I'm happy to scissor around her legs and feet where necessary, but it's really important that we try to work on her anxiety and get her comfortable in the salon with her grooming. And she said, well, she was terribly upset after the last groom. She was out of sorts and not herself. And I said, okay, well, was there anything else going on? And she said, yeah, she went into season. And I'm like, well, she was probably hormonal. Like, that's, you know, that's pretty common when they go into season. They do get hormonal. They do change. They do really be out of sorts. That's just the way, you know, that kind of goes. That's not really my fault. I didn't put your dog into season. You know, so I explained that, you know, usually they're just pretty hormonal. I don't really see any reason. I said, I don't stress dogs out in my salon. You're all right, sweet pea, she says as she stresses the dog out. I said, I don't really stress dogs out in my salon if I can help it. I try to work around them, keep them calm, relaxed, you know, like sometimes things can be a little bit stressful. Aw, love hearts. Sometimes things can be a little bit stressful, but I don't get dogs to a point where they're like making themselves sick with stress. If I do, it's in consultation with the customer so that they're aware that that's what's happening and that the dog may be stressed for some time after the groom. They might have diarrhea, they might vomit, they might just want to go to bed and be exhausted. Like, that's in consultation with the customer. I don't make the decision to stress dogs out without the customer knowing what's going on. So yeah, you know, I said, you know, I make sure to keep my dogs as calm as possible, which is why it takes longer when I'm working with an anxious dog. Thank you for the hearts, guys. And then she said, well, you know, I bought some scissors. I bought some thinning scissors myself. You know, maybe I'll just try to do it myself. I'm like, okay, cool. And she's like, well, I got the thinning scissors that my hairdresser recommended. Hairdressers, please stay in your lane. She says, I got the scissors that my hairdresser recommended, but they don't cut her hair. Really? I said, okay, cool. How much did they cost? And she's like, oh, they're about $25. I'm like, okay, well, the scissors I use cost about $180. So they're probably just not the appropriate quality for cutting, you know, dog hair. Dog hair is not like human hair or anything else. And she said, well, I keep trying, but it's not working. And then so I said to her, do you think maybe you're contributing to her anxiety around grooming because you're trying to do things that she's not comfortable with? I was very pleased with myself. Passive aggressive grumpiness. And she's like, how much is the groom? I just pay for it. So we did that. And then we kind of like came to like a quiet period where I was just checking her out and doing the payment because I was like trying to not be a butthole, right? I don't want to be a butthole to my customers. But I said to her before I took her money, I said, look, I'll tell you this. I don't shave dogs for fun, okay? I love giving dogs beautiful haircuts. I love sending beautiful dogs home to happy clients where the dog gets all of the love and cuddles and everybody thinks they're amazing. That brings me joy. That is why I do this job. I don't shave dogs for fun. I said, I'm happy to work with you and support you into becoming educated on the appropriate care for your dog. I'm happy to do free brush training with you. I'm happy to show you how to use the equipment you have. I'm happy to recommend equipment that's appropriate for your dog that I use in this salon and I know it works on your dog. I can do all of that. That's not a problem. But you need to understand if the dog is matted, the dog will get shaved. And that is always going to be the case. There's no magic wand that I can wave that unmats your dog. The only mat removing wand I have is this. And that's it. And she said to me, well, I've decided I'd like her next appointment to be on this date in like 6 weeks time. Now, I say to every single customer I have, would you like to book your next appointment? Please be aware from September until like February, March, April, I am booked out and you will not get an appointment. I don't force my customers to book appointments. I tell them that every single customer. I'm so sick of saying it. Everybody has heard it. if they did not book their next appointments ahead of time, I am booking people's appointments in February and March and April and May. I am booking people in those spots because they are prepared to book ahead and they know they're not going to get in with me. Not because I'm special, not because I'm running some amazing business, like I'm not tooting my own horn here. I'm just busy and they're not going to get in. That's just how it is, right? Calm down, sweetheart. So she said, well, I'd like an appointment on this date in October in 6 weeks time. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm booked out until the 21st of December now. Like 2 days ago, it was the 14th of December. It's the 21st of December now. It's probably even further than that now. And she's like, what do you mean? And I'm like, well, I would have told you this last time and the time before that and every other time. I just don't have any appointments. I'm sorry. And she said, well, she needs to be groomed. I said, I know. You might, you may need to use another groomer or just make sure you're really staying on top of that brushing in between. It can be a really tricky time of year for grooming. Anyways, yeah, expect bad reviews, 100%. So we've booked an appointment in December. The dog's going to be matted in December. The dog's going to be shaved in December. I'm going to get drilled in December. I did say to her, we talked after that, we talked about like the breed of dog, that they're a very high maintenance dog. She said to me, she was sold to me as a hyperallergenic, non-shedding, easy to care for dog, needs grooming once a year. And I'm like, yep, that's how most people sell these dogs. I said, what research did you do yourself? And she said, what do you mean? I said, well, the breeder told you that, but what did you do to learn about the breed yourself, aside from what the breeder told you? And she's like, well, I went by what the breeder told me. Okay, well then, like, one strike to you're stupid. I didn't say that, but yeah, you don't buy a dog without researching the breed, and you don't trust the person whose hand's out to take your money to give you the best information. They want your money. They're going to tell you what you want to hear every time. So, yes, Amber, book your appointment ahead of time. Yep. Yeah, she's going to be hot in December. All right, sweet pea. Try to relax for me, honey. You're okay, I promise. So, I mean, I guess I was pre-grumpy. Was that what I called it before? I'm sorry, is that a big... Oh, you got so many grass seeds. Can you guys see all the grass seeds under her arms? They're so bad. Is that sore? Just let me get that out for you. Don't get upset with me. I know it hurts a little bit. Okay, that one's not too bad. You gonna have grass seed abscess? I hope not. Okay, it doesn't look too bad. Hopefully we don't find any more. I don't know what I was saying. Anyways, I was pre-grumpy because I knew exactly what was going to happen. It is so freaking predictable. An older lady. Sorry, Karen. She's a Karen. That's the best explanation for you guys. Can I speak to the manager? Lady, I am the manager. Pre-annoyed. I was pre-annoyed. I already knew. It's so predictable. Been there, done that. You are old news, lady. And I don't really care what you say. I've got to come back to every single thing that you say, because at the end of the day, in the 2.5 hours your dog spent in my salon, I didn't make your dog matted. Well, I don't think it's been that long, 2 months. The 2 months between the last time I saw your dog and it left me not matted, and then when it came back it was matted, that had nothing to do with me. I did not contribute to any of that. So stay calm. I'm absolutely 100% not the problem in that scenario. Yeah, so I'm the only person that's ever groomed her. She is a young dog. And I did say to her, you know, some people just take a really long time to get the hang of caring for a high maintenance dog. And this is a high maintenance dog. And she said, well, she's not supposed to be a high maintenance dog. And I said, she's a high maintenance dog. Then we got into discussing how mixed breeds can throw any kind of coat from either of the two breeds that they come from, or 3 breeds or 5 breeds, whatever sort of mixed breed of dog you've got. And it's unpredictable. I said to her, a hyperallergenic, non-shedding cavoodle is a unicorn. There is no guarantee you'll get one, and if you do, you have a unicorn. You have a unicorn dog that everybody wants and nobody seems to find. It does happen. It's a unicorn. Good girl. I said, and unfortunately, you did not get one. You have a dog that would have an amount of shedding, not a huge amount of shedding, but she'd be shedding. I did offer to sell her a comb, which cost $28. It's a very cheap comb as far as steel tooth combs go. She did not buy a comb. I did offer to show her how to use the comb and brush, and I recommended a brush also. She did not want to do that, and she did not want to buy a brush. So I did say to her, you might find them cheaper somewhere else or something that you like more, but it needs to be like this. This is what works. Yeah. This pup is being so good. She is, right? She's nervous, but she's trying to be a good girl. So we're just going to get the matting out from under these arms, and then I can put this harness back on and push through some of the harder areas to get to. I mean, I sound like a total B word, but I'm offering education and support, and it's just being like, no, 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 at every turn. You're the problem, not me. I didn't do anything wrong. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. Sorry, everybody, you're getting grumpy pants, Kylie. Am I the only groomer in my country? No, but I do live in a small town. And there is not that many groomers here. Stand up, sweet pea. Come on. And I am a one-to-one salon. I don't take quantity over quality. I take my time with my dogs. I love every single dog that I groom. I'm sure that if I wanted to, I could spit out terrible grooms, 10 a day, and be very wealthy. $1,000 a day, no worries. I don't do that. I love my dogs. I'm slow. I take my time. I'm hanging out. I have the best day I possibly can. I make enough money to feed my kids and make sure my husband's not mad at me. These dogs are loved, treated with kindness and patience. They have the opportunity to work through anxiety and other issues to the point that a lot of them overcome it and become very good for grooming. Not all of them, but I offer support to all of my customers and kindness to them as well, and education. You just gotta let me do it, sweetheart. This side's painful for her. She's got a whole bunch of like prickles and stuff in there that might be irritating her skin. Wasn't the B word. I was getting very much to being the B word. I was getting P worded off. I really was. I did get attitudey, and I can be spicy. I don't deny that. I can definitely be spicy. Court jester. I consider myself a trophy husband, not a real trophy though. Just kind of like one of those participation trophies you get for 8th place. That's gold. I love it. Yeah, I do. But here's the thing, all right? I'm not busy because I'm an amazing groomer. Like with my grooms, the actual outcomes of how the dogs look at the end of their grooms, I am busy because my customers love the way I treat their pets. They love the way the pets are when they come out from their grooming, and they love the way I treat them. That's it. That's all it is. And I'm working on the grooming. It gets better over time. Although I work safely, I'm just working on the skills of making them all very beautiful. Just relax, sweet pea. I know, that's not nice, is it? She's sore under here. Yeah, the way Whiskey was, right? I know that. I know that I have outcomes. I have proven outcomes with my dogs that are positive. I have so many dogs that have come such a long way. Even Layla last night, she didn't punch me in the face. I didn't get kicked in the face. That's success. And I groomed Scout last week or the week before, and she also did not kick me in the face. Also success. See? Proven outcomes. Come here, sweet pea. But people, I'm busy because people appreciate the service that I offer. Yeah, Coco and Wocky, a lot of groomers wouldn't even touch that. Understandably too, if you're not comfortable to do something, don't do it. I'm not saying groomers are bad. I'm saying that, those were tricky grooms. You're not a bad groomer if you decide that something's out of your comfort zone, by the way. I highly recommend other groomers also advocate for themselves and know when to say no. We do see, so she's got a couple of little wounds in here where she would have had something spiking in her skin. There's nothing in there, but it is red, not from me grazing her with my clippers. They're little pin pricks where things have gone in. Court jester. I must be a true introvert because I absolutely have inside jokes with myself. That is how I come to being pre-annoyed. Can we not put teethies on me, please? No teethies. Woohoo. Good girl. No teethies for your groomer, thank you. I know you don't want me to do this, and I know you're sore in there. So this is the same problem. She's got mats that are right up in that pocket. That's just being very annoying for me to get out. So this lady, like for real, I said to her, the matting under the arm is caused by the harness. And she says, well, we don't use the harness. And I said, okay, well, that's usually what it's caused by. And the matting around the neck is from, she said, we don't use the harness, we use the collar. And I was like, okay, cool. The matting around the neck is usually caused by the collar being on all the time because it's a friction point. And she said, but when we walk, we use the harness. And I'm like, okay. You know, old people, no offense, old people. That's me, man. I want to do the old people arm shake. Like the little old man arm shake. That's what I wanted to do. It was a true tit for tat, man. And then I was like, well, the dog's matted, so it doesn't really matter how she got there. She was matted. So another thing that I said to her is, I said, well, next time I see her, you let me know if you think that she has any matting and show me where you think it is. And then I will show you, I will look at her and I'll show you what I think is matting, and then I'll take photos of it as we go, like as I go through the groom so that you can see how that is. I got my clipper blades. I went over there with my clippers and my blades, and I explained to her how the reason we have to go short when it's matted is because it has to be able to get underneath the matting, and if the matting's all the way to the skin, the shave's all the way to the skin. That's how that goes. How often do they walk then? I know, right? It was a true, like, gnarly tit for tat. I hate doing that. It's ridiculous. It's such a waste of my time. Please allow me to provide you with the information. Listen to the information. Don't think about what your response is going to be. Just listen to the information. Let me explain to you why we did the thing that we did, and then take a moment to think about it and give me your feedback. But don't tit for tat me in my own profession. Yeah, it's just back and forwards. It's such a common thing though. Like honestly, I eventually ditch all of these customers that are like that. I'll give them a chance. I'll give them many, many chances to understand and learn and become educated about their dog's care, and to gain trust in me and understand I'm not a monster. I am not a monster. I think what was also really hard, stop sending your hot day. Yeah, what's the temperature today? 23 here? I don't know, it's 18 degrees in here. I'd turn my aircon up because I was getting hot. What was really funny, do you remember when I said while I was grooming the dog, she was holding it in like this protective, like don't take my dog from me kind of way? When she came to pick the dog up, she was on me, like relaxed. She had her head on my shoulder. She had her paws up here. She was hugging me, just totally relaxed and chilled. And, you know, Mum was trying to go with the angle that I stressed the dog out and that I upset the dog. I don't think so. It wasn't possible to do that. I'm like, no, she's very calm. We're having a cuddle. She's been very calm this whole time. She's calm right now. She's not scared of me. Like, move along. That's not the angle that you're gonna win on this one with. This dog's scared of me right now. She just doesn't know what's gonna happen next. She's trying to predict that something bad is about to happen. Every time I move her, she's like, oh man, what's she gonna do next? This dog is scared right now. which is why I'm kind of just being super chill, trying not to, I'm trying not to get worked up, so my attitude is kind of, you know, not freaking the dog out. But she's worried. She's worried about what's going to happen next. She's obviously, if this is the first time I've groomed her, which now that I'm grooming her, suspect it is, she doesn't trust me, she doesn't know me, and she doesn't know that I'm never going to do anything that hurts her. So she's going to be nervous every step of the way. Hey? Yes, you are, and that's okay. Come here. Come on. Oh, 35 to 40s. Yikes, we're going to have a hot summer. You got 30? I think we had 30 yesterday. So yeah, we sent that your way. You're welcome. Anyways, it does fire me up. It's not the first time that this has happened to me. It's not the last time that it's gonna happen to me. I'm just so sick of being blamed for other people's neglect, like I'm the problem. I don't like that. Well, brush your dog. That's it. Oh, you don't like a short shave on your dog? Did you brush them? No, too bad. Too bad. If you don't brush your dog and they are matted, they will be shaved. Period. Period. And if you go find a new groomer and con them into spending 3 or 4 or 5 hours dematting your dog, you are a neglectful animal abuser, and it is you who is the problem. You should not ever brush out matting from a dog like that, or this or any other. It is painful and awful, and you should not do it. And if you go find a new groomer and con them into it, well, karma will get you one way or another, won't it? You will. You just kind of shave it off. You shave the hairs. You want kisses? Mwah. Oh, she's a cute baby. You can't see anything. Would you like me to just give you some eyeballs? Will that make you feel a bit more comfortable? I'm so sorry. I've been thinking about how grumpy I was, and I didn't think about the fact that you don't have eyeballs. Let's give you eyeballs. Hold steady now. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, it's a rough cut, but you'll be able to see. Let me do just here. Chill. Hi, a little bit more. Let me get this bit. Ooh. Oh, that's a good girl. Oh, don't get that in your eye. Oh my goodness. Did you know you were so pretty in there? There you go. Hi. Hello. I'm sorry I didn't think to give you eyeballs sooner. Hi. Hi. Oh, you got me in my mouth. Gross. I love you. Yes, I do. Mwah. Mwah. You have a lopsided grin and you're super cute. You're adorable. She's actually really cute. Look at her. She's so cute. Look at her little voice. Oh, you got... Oh, it's okay. I'm going to help you to feel so much better today, okay? You're going to be just fine, I promise. Look at her little face. Oh, you are so cute. Yes, you are. Are you okay? You have just had a big overwhelming groom while I have a big whine. Do you know what? Maybe we were comforting each other in our own little ways, huh? The sound of me just carrying on help you to relax a little bit? I hope it did. Okay, are you ready? So one of two things have happened. One, she can see better and she'll trust me more to do what I'm doing. Or two, she can see better and when she tries to bite me, she'll get me because she can see. Please make sure she gets toys, definitely. Amber, did you see Layla get toys last night? You didn't. You need to go back and watch the groom from last night, the last groom. Come here, baby. You got to go back and watch it. You missed out. Layla took home 4 toys in the end, you guys. She just kept coming back. She had a little nest by the gate of toys. So Mum said last time I did Layla, she also took toys home. And she said she absolutely loved it. She said she was carrying around a rag of a rope that was left of the toy for like a month. and it had to go everywhere. Every time she was getting in the car, she took it with her until it just fell apart. Come here. Come on. Layla loved her toys. No, 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 no. Ma'am. I'm going to do this now, okay? And you're going to let me. You don't be silly. That's right. You listen to me. You just relax. Calm down. You let me do the work. I'll do the hard stuff. No, thank you. I want to answer the phone. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Tricks schedule where you can sneak in and get a couple done each time with lots and lots of treats.
Yeah, right.
But he's very good at dancing and getting out of the way. Aren't ya? Cheeky tot.
Alright, goodbye again.
Goodbye again.
God.
Goodbye.
Yeah, look at his butt. No kahunas.
Look at that butt. Look at that butt. Pumpkin. Aw, are you looking for somebody to care? Nope.
Hello! What do you want, Gary? Hello, Patrick! What did I miss? Oh, it's awesome. She was just about to rip a client a new one, and I was just about to leave you alone for just one moment. But never mind. I'm here. I knew I shouldn't have stopped for that carrot cake. It's important that Kylie upholds her unequivocus standard that we've all come to know and expect. Did you say unequivocus? I don't think that's a word. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Yes, it is! The point is, now I'm here, and she will be an angel. This dog is likely to bite her arm off. Look at it, it's vicious. I think she should just cancel the groom. Well, I have faith in Kylie. Perhaps we shall see what happens. It's difficult to watch Kylie groom this poor little animal. She should have sedated him. Why don't you use scissors to cut off the big chunks? Are you reading comments from YouTube? No. What's Bunyip? What's Bunyip? Well, I've got comments too. You are one of God's sent people to make the world a better place. What else do we have? Fantastic groom. Your husband is amazing and he's so funny. Kylie talks too much. Other groomers don't talk to dogs. Where's the bin? Put the bin under the table and push the hair into the bin. Stop leaving it all over the table. Your husband is hilarious. Your husband will be the scissors, paper, rock champion? Bunyip. What's...
Okie dokie. You're so cute. Here's a scary thought, you guys. I have 3 appointments left before Christmas. That's it. There's only 3 appointments left. Oh dear. Oh, no migraines for me, Amber. No, thank you. You should look at your dietary and stuff that might be triggering them for you. I know hormones and stuff play a big part, but dietary is a huge part in migraine triggers. I actually haven't had one, and I think I've had one in the last couple of months that was relatively minor and was most likely hormonal. Can't stop those. But the food triggers, I'm really on top of my food triggers, and that makes such a big difference. Yeah, only 3 appointments left. I'm so not used to turning people away, you guys, so it's such like an anxiety inducing thing, but also look at me go, I'm doing it. So that person wanted their dog groomed before the weekend. It's Thursday afternoon, yo. Friday is tomorrow, and that's the weekend. Good golly. He said, I'm just looking for a price to get my dog groomed. I said, okay, just before we go into that, I don't have an appointment until the 21st of December. And he's like, the 21st of September. And I'm like, no, the 21st of December. He said, what do you mean? I said, I'm all booked up, I'm sorry. He said, okay, don't worry about it. You had fruit tingles, food colouring. Red and yellow food colouring are terrible. Red is not as bad for me, but yellow food colouring, I don't know, man. That's like sets me off big time. And I think they put yellow food colouring in some cheeses as well. I don't eat cheese at all. I rarely eat cheese, I should say. Sometimes I'll eat cheese because I just can't stop myself. And then I get a migraine. Yeah, the heat's probably not helping today too. Make sure you're really well hydrated because dehydration is also a big trigger for migraines. Hey, can we not do that? I don't appreciate it. No, I don't. Your teeth do not belong on my skin at all. What is that? That better be a fruit bug and not a bloody mosquito, flea. You don't have fleas, do you? I don't think you do. That must just be a little bug. Garden bug. Alright. Stop it. What's your problem with this foot being done? Yeah, I don't think you have a problem. Are you grooming me? Is that what it is? Are you just loving me back? I think she's just grooming me back. Are you just grooming me back? Because if you are, that's kind of sweet, and I don't want to get mad at you for it. Are you just giving me a bath too? I think she's just giving me a bath too. She's like, well, if you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Yes, I want to be with my family. And then they're driving me mental at the moment. Bloody kids. I do want to be with my family. I want family time. And downtime and me time. The kids are going on school holidays in like next week or the week after, and like I'm not going to be able to spend any time with them. We're going to get Saturday and Sunday. Saturday's doing day. Grocery shopping, washing, cleaning the house, bathrooms, toilets, lounge room, organising whatever has to be organised, doing all of the things that are supposed to be done, yelling at my kids because they didn't do what I asked them to do. Stop that. All that fun stuff. And Sunday is family time day. That's it. I get Sundays. Just Sundays. Nothing else. Oh my word, you're so nosy. Jackson grooms you. Isn't it cute? $6 liters. Well, then you need to be careful on the other end of the spectrum because too much water is not good for you either. 2 liters. 2 liters a day is a good amount of water. And then if you're exercising and sweating a lot, add a little bit more. No, you definitely would not be dehydrated. Shh. Shh. Yeah, you can't get me. You just have to stay there and let me do it. No. So doing this mat removal, by the way, is not an easy process. And there's lots of parts to it that are dangerous and just take a long time to slowly work through. Which I'm trying to do, and she is not making it easy for me. I imagine that a big part of her is just not trusting to me doing everything that I'm doing. And that's totally fine. I can understand that. It's overwhelming and all that jazz. Let's just stand up, hey? Stand. Yep, movie nights this weekend. And Dungeons and Dragons, because I'm a nerd. I know, it's a little bit tight, but I think I can get it. Oh, did you show teefies? No teefies, that makes me sad. Don't do no teefies, please. No teethies. I did this one. It's shorter. Oh, my nose is itchy. She has grass that I'm allergic to on her, and like my ears are itchy. Inside my ears are itchy. Lisa's here. Hi, Lisa. Stop, stop. Let's calm down. Let's just calm down. Good girl. No. I know, this is sore for you, isn't it? Just stop, just stop. I know. Don't look at me with those eyes. You're gonna break my heart with that sadness. Oh. Okay, chill. Calmness. I got you. I'm gonna do it careful, I promise, alright? She's got such a big head. You have a really big head. No offense. Her eyeballs are huge. Don't get upset. Don't get upset. It's okay. I'm being very careful. I'm not gonna hurt you. No, I see that. I see that little snarl. No, calm down. You don't need to bite me. It would be very rude if you did. I'm trying to help you, so if you did bite me, that would be pretty dang rude, I gotta say. Pretty dang rude, don't you think? I think. I mean, I didn't bite you, did I? No, ma'am. Oh, blah, blah. Can't get it off. Thank you, Michaela. Yeah, right.
Hello.
Hi, how you doing?
There are a lot of bunyips too, isn't there? Same time next week.
Hello. Hello, my beautiful fur family. Kylie the Groomer. This tail is, that's real bad, you guys. And I'm fearful that it's actually dead.
Guys, this is my nail trim. I'm going to be putting you on a break for a while, and I will come back as soon as I can, alright? I do apologise. I will try not to be too long.
Of tails.
Well, it's turning, it's curving now, look at that. It couldn't even curve it before. It must have been so uncomfortable.
That tiny little tail is in this.
Jeez.
I think that is
God.
pelted
How's
bone.
your dog, Leah? Don't let that happen again.
And that tip was down in there. That's very...
That's not even identifiable hair.
So I can't even...
It looks like felt.
Like, look at this. Look at the effort I'll put into pulling this. Like, you cannot pull that apart. You're so leggy. Oh, you go.
Well, it's got 4 of them.
Boy. Push it at him.
He needs to know that it squeaks. Oh, the donut. The blue one too.
Oh, he's sniggling into me.
Softness test, guys.
He's holding my hand.
Super soft.
Can you see his little paws? He's holding my hand. He'll hold me.
Well, it's got padding and you put your hand out so if he does, like, calls you back. Beautiful. Everybody loves you, mate.
Hello my beautiful fur family, Kylie the Groomer here. We have Whiskey, and you'll notice I've got my low and calm tone on. Whiskey is a border collie and he's very anxious and very fearful, so you'll see he is already irritated because I've got him on a lead here. Whiskey, get up. Get up. Yes, good boy. Yes, good boy, get up. So you can see I'm trying at my best to just maintain this position, and I'm going to let it be his choice to get in here as best as I can. Good boy, yes, get up. Sound and movement are triggering him at this point. Good boy. No! No! You're having a brush. Thank you. I do want to be quite firm with him. No! And be in charge of this situation because he's scared of the brush, right? Up. There we go. Okay. What is behind your ear? There's something behind his ear. Give me that. It's a leaf. All right. Go on. In you go. Come on. Good boy, straight in. Over here. Sir. You ready for a wash? You're okay. You're okay. So see that escape? Looking to escape. We're just going to give him a second to come back down. That's it. Good boy. We're having our bath. Quick wiggling. When Mum puts her blow dryer on at home, Whiskey makes a run for it. He is out of there. He just is leaving. So I'm hopeful that I will get somewhere. We're going to dry this dog today? No. We're going to try and introduce a blow dryer and help him? Yes. done. He's all done. What a lad. Alright guys, if you haven't already given a thumbs up for Whiskey here, who is a legend. He's done an amazing job. Give him a great big thumbs up. Yes. If you haven't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button and the bell if you want notifications for the next time we post a video. And definitely pop in the comments and say hello, because we love hearing from you all. Let us know where you're from, and your dog's name, or your cat, or your lizard, whatever you've got. Otherwise, wherever you are, and whatever you're doing, we hope you're having a fantastic time of day, and we'd be super excited to see you again next time. Bye. Say bye, Whiskey. Bye, Whiskey. Shake. Oh, good boy. Good boy. Bye.
Scissors, paper, rock time. Let's do
Yay!
it.
Alright. Wait. Are we just doing the same, like, boring thing again?
Yeah.
The last couple have been pretty boring. I mean,
Well, I didn't think they were.
your one job is to edit the videos. Surely we could do something a little more exciting.
I thought it was fun. What do you have in mind?
What if we just jump and see where we land?
I'm gonna jump. Okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Jump.
Well, I'm thinking, are we going to my imagination or your
No, it's
imagination?
all you.
We're going to my
Yeah,
imagination. All right,
this
let me
one's all
just
you.
think of something good.
Just hurry up and jump.
Okay, I got it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Cool. Hey, this is similar to what goes on in my head. My imagination. Hey, look at me.
Hi guys, we're the Tubby Tummies.
I'm Chunky Monkey.
And I'm Pudgy.
Right?
Oh, that's
Tubby
good.
tummies. These hands are adorable.
Right, let's do this.
Hey, yeah.
Can't be too long, the scissors, paper, rock videos, because
Sorry.
people will get annoyed with us.
Sorry, I'm excited.
Haters.
All right, I feel
Scissors,
confident.
paper, rock, shoot. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Wait.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, that was scissors, but I lost a finger.
I don't know, I'll give you that one.
Will you
Okay.
give it to me?
Okay, yeah.
I kind of. Oh, I got one. Okay.
Ready?
Whew.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh, the sad little, what are you, chunky,
Pudgy.
boy. Oh my gosh.
Do you feel bad?
I'm the winning dinning do. Oopsie doopsie, I beat
You're singing the song. Alright, I'm going. Oh, you need the jar.
Yeah, just.
You hold that. Whatever your name is, purple grapefruit
Chunky
thing.
monkey. Bye, Pudgy.
Winner chicken dinner.
I like going into my imagination. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. Okay.
He does not want to drink. Now, you want to give him a toy?
Yeah, let's give him a toy.
Come on.
Here, you give him the
No, you
basket.
just hold the basket out.
Okay. I'll come close to him.
Which one?
Which toy do you want, Charlie?
Popcorn?
No, not that one. Get him the big rat one. The big, yeah, that thing. He's probably not really much of a toy.
He's
toy
a
doggy,
very
is he?
much a toy doggy.
He's very much a toy doggy.
Oh yes, he loves his toys. Do you need a new toy to take home? You can take this one?
Yeah. I think this is me being here.
What's this one?
Yeah, that one. That's a cool one.
It kind of looks like you, Charlie. We'll see.
It's the same colour as his.
We'll see if he takes it home. Can you move forwards, please? You're gonna fall off.
No, well, it's up to you remembering. That's the problem.
Well, maybe it's up to him
We
to
still have
remember.
the cactus around somewhere. Or did you finally get rid of that?
No, it's wherever you put it yesterday, after our live stream. Did you give it to Jude?
I don't know. I can't see the cactus.
It's gone more
Maybe
than
it's
that.
gone. Or probably under the bench or something. Anyway.
I'll find it in like a year's time and be like, bloody cactus.
Cactus. Alright, love you.
Love you
The
too.
cactus will be our mascot.
Yes.
Alright. See you, Charlie. Thanks for not barking at me.
He's doing really well.
I think we've come to terms, haven't we? That I'm the big kahunas and the boss around here.
You say no. Shake your head. No. No. Stand up. Good boy.
Alright, see you, little kahunas.
Bye.
Bye.
Up. You excited? Loser.
The worst thing about board games is I always lose.
I know, that's my favourite thing about board games. You always lose.
Except for today, I think my luck is. I can't undo this thing. I did it up too tight when I did it. Oh, I can put this in. Oh. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I've been roped into playing. Actually, no, this was all my idea.
You initiated this idea.
I'm the ideas part of
It all
this.
started with you, so here we are. It's games night.
It's games night.
But like, I feel like these are all aggressive games. Like we're aggressively gaming.
Tortillas. You know what's happening.
Could you face the camera towards yourself?
No.
Wouldn't it
Why?
be funny if we record this whole video and I'm not in the shot? Can you check?
So,
Fine.
this is called a party
Party animal.
animal. You could have at least got me a red one. I've got my special
Oh
shirt
yeah,
on.
we're wearing our shirts, thanks Ange. We were wearing them last night when we went to Macca's, so. But
Mine's
when-
stinky, but you can't smell it yet.
when we decided to do this video, I said we must be wearing our shirts. So here we are wearing our shirts. Party animal. Dun, 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 dun. So we went to Coles and we got the things that are necessary for the things so that we could do the things. And while I was picking up balloons, I saw these party animal badges, and it seemed only fitting that we were wearing party animal badges. Okay, choose your poison. What do you want to do first?
Pie face.
Okay, let's go. Unpack it.
You know what's really crap about this?
Everything.
The sound quality will be really bad.
That's fine, but can you pause that washing machine? It's ruining everything.
You're in the washing machine.
Do you know how much washing I have to do in here?
I should get an SD card for the sound and do it that way.
No, don't worry about it. Sit
Okay.
down. Okay, I have everything I need to kick your butt. Oh my goodness, we have not
So what
played
is this game? Wait.
You wind the windy windy.
So who do you want to win this, guys?
Oh yeah, in the comments now, right. Who's going to win? Who do you want to win, but who's going
Do
to
you know what it is? Look at the kid in the back. He's terrified.
I remember the kids were so little
Oh,
when we
yeah,
did this. It's
that's
been in the
right.
cupboard for so long.
Jet
I'm-
did not want to do it.
I'm
He's
slightly
like, I don't
terrified
want
that
to
it's
do this.
messy. Jet was so upset. I hope it's all being properly cleaned. It looks good.
You don't eat off it.
I know, but... Sorry,
it still
still
works.
coughing. Okay,
I
you
hope
need,
it still works. It's not broken.
you need this,
What does that
You
do?
need this. I don't know. There's no instructions.
Wait,
a
this is
sponge.
the chin thing. The chin goes on there. That's the winder. Yeah, like that. How does that go on there? Ah, look at you go. Okay. Why are you pointing at me first? Don't face it at me. And you need to go more there.
I'll go first. My arms are sore. I've worked all day.
Give it to me, I'll shake it.
I got it. It's
Let
happening.
a man shake it.
Yeah, of course. That's disgusting. Stop it.
It's the thing.
Ew. I'm sickened right now. How many rounds are we doing?
I don't know, but you're gonna have to see your face. So go over there.
Okay. We're going this way.
You did a 3 already.
No,
you
I
did a
haven't-
3.
we hadn't
I saw you
started.
flick it. I saw you flick
Oh,
it.
I was just like testing
Do it
it
here,
out.
please. Do it here.
It's here.
They can't see it.
They
If
can't
you do
see
it here,
that
they can see it there.
either.
They've got more chance to see it.
Alright. Okay, but you gotta...
Cheater.
There. I was just testing it. Alright.
And you rolled a 3.
Whatever. There's another
3.
3. I'm like, I've got this, but then at the same time I was like, I don't want to do this. Which way do you turn it?
I don't know.
Mm.
Ooh.
No!
Oh, game over.
No!
Thanks, guys. See you later.
As if! Are you kidding me? What? Oh,
I win. Is that game over or
it's so
what?
tempting to throw the cream at you.
No,
right
do
now.
it again. Oh, you
I
had
just
some on your
itchy.
finger and you just rubbed it on your nose.
Okay.
Hang on, wait. No,
I'm putting it in
are
the
you putting it
sink.
in the sink? Why don't you just put it back on there?
Oh, okay. That's a good idea. Do I have to put cream on my face?
Recycled cream. Alright, so I'm going to do it. Okay, ready?
Hang on, I'm not ready.
5.
There.
Oh, shh. Right, this is 5.
Wait, I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Why do you have to be here? Imagine if it didn't go.
Oh, man. Which way did you turn it?
Oh, God.
Two.
No, wait.
It's 2.
That's a 5. You
Two.
pushed it. No, that's 5.
It's 2.
No, forwards.
Why? I just washed my hands.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
I can't do this. Oh my.
2.
Oh,
Would you verify 2?
yes, just do it. I feel like I'm gonna get slapped with a cream pie 500 times. Oh, can't come to. Oh, there's not even words for this monstrosity of a disastrous event that's
I got it
taking
on my
place.
face because there's some up here. 2.
This is so hard. I don't want to do it.
They all want me to. That's a
5.
liner. 4.
5.
No, that's a 4. It's more on the
Scissors,
4.
paper, rock, and if I one
Okay,
one
go.
only.
One only.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Ah.
5. Right, fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, come on! What?
It's still on your forehead.
It's bloody 4.
4. Here we go. 1. Anyway, we're finished playing that game now.
No, go again!
No, we're done.
No, you were not done. That's.
Oh, God.
This is not acceptable. I hate this game.
I love it. It's brilliant. I usually lose board games, but this is sensational. Are you ready?
No. Okie dokie doos. Oh, I'm back. Sorry everybody that had to wait. Hopefully you all were keeping yourselves entertained. I'm sure you were.
My nail trim is done. So that one was Yogi. I've been working with him. I didn't realize it was him. Oh, let me put his name in my system like right now, because if I don't do that, I'm gonna be so annoyed with myself. Because it's a nail trim, I just kind of like get them in and I'm like, cool, it's done. I'm gonna do that right now. Dog. Yogi. Mix medium. White. And Screamer would be the appropriate note. Alright, save that. There we go. I mean, it literally takes 2 seconds and I never do it. I'm such a bumhole. Okay. It's done. Alright. I have been doing this dog's nails literally forever. And he is a big, big screamer. He gets so incredibly anxious about having his nails trimmed. I don't do anything that hurts him. He doesn't even actually, he used to try to bite me. He doesn't try to bite me anymore. He just turns his head away and nuzzles into his pet parent and then screams. The last time he was here, he screamed so loud. Hang on. Where's this mouse? Kylie the Groomer. Hey babe, I want to make a Balinese style garden and barbecue area. That's nice, dear. You just go right ahead and do whatever you want. The last time I did his nails a couple of months ago, he screamed so loud that Dale came out here to see what was going on. And he was totally fine. He was just getting his nails cut. He's just getting his nails cut. So I have no idea what you're talking about. I will try to catch up. We'll catch on. Let me just clean this. So I did have to put my other little mess in the crate so I could do the nail trim. I've let this dog's owners know that I'm obviously not going to finish on time. Give me a sweet pea. You're okay. Come on. Well, at least the person who dropped her off and is planned to be picking her up. Come here. Oh, sweetheart. You're okay. I did let them know. I wonder if having a toy might help you. This toy is gross, by the way. Don't forget to wash your dog's toys, guys. They do get really gross. Okay. Are you talking about everything and anything? Yeah.
You made me drop my harness, you goose.
Here it is. Okay. Somehow she got out of it. I suppose with all that hair off.
What are you doing, you little love bug? You little love bug.
She's so sweet, you guys. Look at her. Oh, the belly scrubbers. The belly scrubbers for this big baby. Come on. I know, I'm so sorry I have to be the meanie poo that gets all this mean stuff off you. Hey, I'm sorry. I know it's not nice, baby. Alright, you're okay. Do me a favor and stand up. Or don't, you know, whatever you choose, that's fine. There we go.
It's okay. It's okay. Yes, it is.
So she's both super sweet but totally willing to bite at the same time. So do have to be careful of that. This kind of like behaves. Okay, so she's being submissive out of fear. She's scared. This is how I'm reading her, and I'm no pet expert, all right? So just like, this is just how I feel, what I think. I think that she is scared, and that rolling over is not because she wants love. It's submissive behavior and groveling. Like, I won't do anything bad if you don't hurt me. I won't do anything bad. Like, that's what I see that as being. It's totally submissive behavior. But she'll also, it's unpredictable because she will flip to like raising her top lip and showing me that she's happy to bite me if she feels it's necessary to protect herself. So although she's super sweet and cute, that rolling over is that's like a submissive. She's submitting to me. Hannah says, reading body language correctly. Yeah, I think so. I think so. So I do feel that there's definitely a bite risk here for her, and she's really trying to be a good girl. And she just doesn't, she's scared. She just doesn't want me to hurt her. Do ya? And I don't want to hurt you, sweetheart. I want to be so kind and gentle and love you. Oh, look at you, doodle. Oh, you're just so cute. You're just so cute. Is there a bigger one than that? That seems too small for you. Let me go back. That one is the bigger one. All right, that's the one we got to use for you. Come on. Let me get all those ears in here. Ears for days, girl. Ears for days. There we go. All right, you just got to try. If that's a mobile number, I'm just not answering it. Sorry, guys.
Go again.
Go again? It bounced off my nose.
This is horrible.
Oh, this is your turn.
Oh, you got cream all over
4.
the thing.
You did. 2, 3. Go.
Oh.
That's enough.
It's just getting it extra spicy.
Hang on, I've got my hands. All right. Oh shit.
What was
3.
that? Don't
It's
make
3.
swear words.
It's 3. Oh.
It's so funny when it happens to somebody else. It's good. It's good.
Right, one more for you.
Nah, I'm good.
No, come on, just do one more.
What?
Come on, bit of fun.
If I do one more, you got to do one more because I went first.
No, bit of fun. Just do one more.
2. It's so. What did you do?
Oh god, I'm gonna pass out. That was so funny.
What did you do? It's in my eye.
Oh god! Oh don't! It's yucky, go! Don't! Oh god! Oh god! Oh.
Oh no, I sniffed.
Oh, that hurts to laugh that much. Oh god.
Oh dear. I'm going to wash my face. I can't even with this. How dare you?
Oh god.
It's on my shirt. I don't have hot water in here. Oh, it's everywhere.
Oh my god.
You are in so much trouble.
But everyone wanted to see that, didn't you?
You are in so much trouble. Give me that towel.
Oh, it's there. On your badge.
On my party animal
Party
badge.
animal badge.
Oh.
I feel like I'm relatively unscathed. Put this away. No, that was fair and square.
What was fair about that?
It went off. I just put it back down again.
It didn't go off. I didn't even turn the switch yet.
Oh god, you did.
Oh my giddy aunt. The gods do not want me to groom today. Okay. Alright. Calmness be with you. Don't bite me. Come here. Come here. Alright. If you sit here, please tell me that's not my next dog. My next dog's literally going to be here in a minute, you guys. Good girl. That's the way. So this is not ideal. Just like anatomically not in the best position for me to cut the hair. I'd like her to stand up. There we go. But also if she wants to bite me, oh, won't be a sec. Hello, how you?
I should have waited till one.
Myself.
Oh, I should've-
Look at my shirt now.
I should have waited for.
You were in so much trouble, mister.
Oh no.
Is it all off my
Oh, you're
face?
gonna hit me. Yes. Did it go up your nose?
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
Anyway, next game.
Oh, you wait till tortilla slap. Tortilla slap you to next week, mate. I'm gonna tortilla slap you to next week's next week. How rude.
How dare I?
You guys, did you see what he just did?
I don't think they did. I think they've seen it in slow-mo by now.
Okay, I'm seriously about to have an FML moment. Alright. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I don't even know what I was talking about. Okay, my Max is here. It is not Black Max, it is White Max. I'm so confused on my Maxes. Up we get. Stand up. Stand up nice and pretty for me. Up you get. Good girl. That's the way. Good job. So I'm just going to try to encourage her to stand because she's getting snappy with me lifting her legs. Okay. I'm just going to do whatever I can. That's not comfortable for you, sweet pea. Not at all. Come on. Okay, so Max is in the crate, which is totally fine. Although he's a bit anxious. He prefers to be cuddled, so hang on. So because I'm like really pushing the boundaries with her anxiety about being touched in her back end, she's gonna snap at me. It's just gonna be a matter of time before I push past the limit that she has before she snaps. It's been a day of little white dogs, it really is. I'm having a whole day too. Oh my. Alright, so we are getting to her boundaries here where she is going to snap at me sooner or later. She does not want me messing back here. So I'm just going to do what I can, get this off. The matting's pretty tight, so I imagine it's in part painful for her, which is understandable. I could muzzle her, but these Shih Tzu faces in particular with the very short snouts, no ma'am. These very short snouts are very hard to muzzle. They still bite you. And they just flick the muzzles off. It's okay, honeykins. It's okay. And I've had so many interruptions and been in a mood to even start with today, so that's making it hard as well. Shh. Come on. Come on. So I'm not pulling her this way as such. She's pulling herself that way. Like, I got no hands on her. She's just pulling and pulling. She's trying to anchor herself to run away and it's not working. I brought your teddy out for you. Here, you got your teddy here. There you go. Yeah, you just sit there with your teddy. It's okay, baby. Yeah, go get your teddy. Go get your teddy bear. Come on. It's okay. It's okay. Hannah's off to bed. 8 a.m. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for hanging out with us all day and night, all night. Have the very best sleep. You're an absolute legend and we love you. I hope you have a good sleep. See you tomorrow. Yeah, people let their doggies get this way, right? It's sad. When I text Mum, I did mention that her matting was pretty like severe and that's contributing to the fact that it's going to take longer. She did apologise. I know that she doesn't own the dog, so she's obviously taken some responsibility for the dog's grooming. She did say, well, at least now she'll be all clean and we can work towards keeping her in a better condition. So that's without me having said anything other than that she's matted and it's taking longer. Hopefully that's a good indicator that we're going to be seeing her more often and getting her on a good regular grooming schedule. And we won't see her like this again. I really hope. And the fact that she said that without me even, you know, mentioning it. Hopefully it's not what she's used to saying, you know, every time she groomer hops. That's an assumption, for sure, but that does happen. It could just be, you know, hopefully we're all going to be heading in the right direction with this doggy and it's not going to happen again. I did let Max's dad know that, it's okay, sweetheart. I did let Max's dad know I'm running late and he's totally cool with it. He can only bring Max at this time of day because he works, so he has a late appointment booking anyway. I book him at the latest possible time that I can. And he just comes straight from work and brings Max. So he's like, no, that's absolutely fine. He knows at this time of day I'm going to be running late after I've been through every other dog and all of their problems and whatever else. He does not mind. So he's going to go home and have dinner and do all that sort of stuff. And he'll be available when I let him know it's time for pickup. And he is a regular customer, although he's a scruffaluffer, he's a big mess and he just gets a shave down. He is a somewhat regular customer. There's still so much matting in here. It really sucks because I'm just not able to put her into a position I feel safe with. You know, working away in. Don't sit down, alright? Don't sit down, sit. Stand up. Good night, Hannah. Have a good sleep. I know, it's not nice having somebody messing with your cha-cha. I know, I'm so sorry. I do also have the 10 blade on, not the 7, so everything should just skim off pretty easily. No ma'am, no ma'am, no, we're not going to do that. Alright, we're going to keep our cool as a cucumber pantsies on. Did her best pants. Oh, no. Stay. 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 I know, I'm sorry. I am betraying your trust and doing things that you're asking me not to do. I understand that and I apologise sincerely. I really hope that you'll be able to forgive me. Once you feel better, I hope you'll forgive me for not listening to your very clear communication. That's the sad part about doing these grooms. She is very clearly asking me to stop and I'm ignoring her. And I hate that. I hate it. Yeah, the hammock's a good idea but all of this is on the inside and so the hammock will be in that area and make it tricky to get to. Her feet and paw pads and stuff like that, definitely in the hammock. But all this matting in here, very hard to get to when she's sitting in that hammock, unfortunately. Let's have a look-see. I think I might have got all that out. Now it's just her head I've got to work through, and hopefully she's good for that. She is giving me a glare. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, I might be able to pick up some of those last little bits in the hammock by manipulating her, but I wouldn't get all of that cleaned out with the hammock being in the way. Come here. Come here. I know, I'm so sorry. I'm a meanie poo. Come on. I know, I'm the worst. Hey, I'm just the worst. Alright, so this hair's interesting. It's not totally matted, but there's definitely parts that are matted, like right up here. So they're gonna have to be short. So I reckon probably, and the love grass in her face too. Actually, we'll probably just take this all off for this visit, and then, like Mum said, we can. Yes, I smell like another dog. We can like grow this out nicely afterwards. It's all gonna come back. Also, as I said earlier, I was worried about the Pomeranian mix. This is all very soft coat. It's not an undercoat the same as the Pomeranian. This is like the Maltese type hair, but a softer, fluffier type with the mix of the Shih Tzu. And then the Pomeranian part of her is probably the way that her tail sits and the amount of hair that she has. But mostly this is Shih Tzu with Maltese in there. All right, sweetheart. It's been fun talking about how I read the dog's body language. I've been doing that a lot more lately. I don't know if anybody enjoys that. Does anybody enjoy my thoughts? Sharing my thoughts with you guys on how I'm reading the dog. I just get so many comments that seem like it's obvious to me, so I think that if I talk about it a little bit more, maybe I won't get so many of those types of comments. Not from you guys, obviously, but from the people that watch my playbacks and then have dumb comments. Dumb comments. I don't read my comments very often because they annoy me. You guys I love reading, and the ones that I see that are nice, but when I see a comment that's like, she groomed that dog like a butcher. Well, yeah, it was matted, duh. Yeah, you guys enjoy it? Awesome. I'll keep doing it for a little while, see how we go. I think it's helpful. And I'm not always going to be right. Sometimes somebody will be like, oh, do you think maybe it's not that, it's this? And I'll be like, oh, yeah, you know, maybe it is. I'm not always right. But I think that I feel confident that I have a reasonably good read on dogs most of the time. Sometimes it might be an overcautious read, but not always. You are okay, I promise, baby. You are okay. So unfortunately, where she's got that love grass on her on the other side of her face, I'm going to have to chunk that right out, which is going to mean that to keep it balanced and a nice looking groom, I just have to take everything else back the same way on the other side. So you're doing a very good job, huh? You and your great big giant eyeballs. So normally I can run my clippers, with a lot of dogs, I can run my clippers straight over the eye. And because of the shape of the skull, it's not going to touch the eye at all. But with this type of dog, the Shih Tzu, they've got those big bulging eyeballs. I can't do that. I actually have to be so super careful of where I'm running my clippers. And make sure I'm keeping a good eye. I can also dip my clippers in this way to do these corners. But again, big bulging eyeballs. I have to be so careful. If she moves and I miss, it's going to be just an absolute disaster. Also, if you squeeze these dogs' heads the wrong way, their eyeballs can pop out. So you don't want to do that either. Shih Tzu's eyeballs popping out is a thing. It's real. And it's never happened to me. touch wood. It has never happened to me. That is the stuff of nightmares for me. Diddy's here. Hi, Diddy. And yes, hello, Daddy girl. I did see you pop in. I read your answer, but I didn't say hello. Hi. I hope you guys are all good today. So, love grass is, oh, that's prickles. And they came out. All right, well, too bad. I drew their face short anyway. Or the love grass I already cut out. Who knows? I thought that was love grass. That is fresh prickles, baby prickles. They haven't dried out yet. All right, let's see if we can't keep a little bit of this hair then. Oh, there's still mats in there anyway. Okay. Love grass is a horrible thing. I hope everybody's been having a good day. I have not been present in this chat. Hardly at all. Okay. So this mat is on, I've mentioned it before, this little flappy pocket of skin. Flippy flappy. In the ears. I have accidentally cut a dog there twice. Once on a dog that was matted and I just for the life of me couldn't see it and it was very difficult to get the mats out. And once I was being careless, I just kind of like zipped away with the clippers and it picked it up. Very, very easy to do. Some dogs are worse than others. These Shih Tzu breeds, like mixed breeds in particular, seem to be, it was the same dog twice that I did it on, so I don't know why I didn't learn my lesson, but anyway. They tend to be probably the worst for it. So this is the bit of skin that I'm talking about. This is the ear. All of this is this big flap of skin connecting the head to the ear, and it's a very thin piece of skin. If we look this way, it's like the clipper, when it goes over it, it pulls that skin into the clipper blade. So, and you try to tidy the ears this way, and in a lot of dogs that's totally fine. But unfortunately with these guys, that flap of skin is just sitting right there. And when I run the clipper that way, this is sitting on the exact angle that I run the clipper on. I've worked out how I managed to do that. It is my fault completely and a careless mistake, and I did hurt a dog twice. I have done that. The matted one I can forgive myself for. The other one, no, I don't forgive myself for that. It was careless and awful. So now I am ever extremely cautious when working with these kind of ears. And it's annoying, and you've got to manipulate them all the right way to make sure you don't pick that bit of skin up, and it's not easy to do. So this is matted on this side in that flap of skin here, which makes it very annoying for me, because this is how I cut the dog last time. Why is love grass so horrible? It's like these prickles, but braids of it. Like braids, like a whole plait of this kind of stuff. Very fluffy and sticky, with lots of little grippy, clawy type things, but it's in strands like this long, and like thinner than my finger, like thin like a pencil. And it gets in the hair, and it just weaves its way around like a snake, and then all of the hair is pulled up like a drawstring, and you have to cut that whole section of hair off. That you cannot get it out, you can't detangle it, you can't demat it, the clippers won't go through it, it won't wash out or blow dry out. You have to cut it out, and all of the hair that it's touching, and I don't even know how it does it. It snakes its way through half the bloody dog. That's one piece. If they've got 50 pieces, well, good luck to you. You can't, yeah, it's like Velcro. You can't get it off. It's an absolute joke. It makes me so frustrated. And you can't be like, oh, that person left it there for 3 months. Nah. From the second it goes in there, you're shaving your dog. It's not an option anymore. The second it touches the dog's hair, your dog's getting shaved. That is the only way that cookie crumbles. Alright, do we want to try and save some ears for you? I think we should try. Who's that cute baby? Is you? Yes. Are you feeling so much better though? I know this has been a big groom for you, but surely you're feeling better. You're feeling better? She's so sheepish. You shy baby. You've done a very good job, yes. We've got to come to trust each other. Have you got a paw? High five. High five. Lay down. Okay. There you go. You can lay down. You're very sweet. She's so sweet, you guys. I wish I could take away her anxiety and the way she feels. Like, you are very cute. Are you a sausage dog mix? You got a long body, bro. You have a long body. You remind me of a dash hound, I have to say. Alright, I'm going to run her a bath now. I'm going to get her all washed up. She can't lie down because if I give her too much room, she can jump off the table too. You did a pretty good job. I'm proud of you. So that's a rough cut, obviously. And yeah, it took me all bloody day to get that matting off. But it's off now. We did it. There's that word again. Which one? Which word was it? Am I saying a word I'm not supposed to say? Alright. I also really need to go to the toilet. Like, for real, I need to go to the toilet. Where's my sanitizer? Oh no! Susie! Oh no! We've all been there. Everybody who's groomed a dog has done it. Where was it? On the back of the neck? Bugger off, you little bug. Back of the neck, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not laughing. I can sympathize with you. At least you weren't charging somebody to do that haircut. I've done it, I don't know. I've definitely done it 2 times, maybe 3. I have like a once a year average. I do it like once a year. If you ever see me looking at my blades, like, it's an anxiety that's built in. Do you know why? Because we just pick the clippers up and we always start here, right here, right on the back of the neck. I'm sorry that happened. You weren't even pre-annoyed. I bet you were damn annoyed after. I bet you were for real annoyed after. Oh dear. Oh yeah, you can't cough while you're grooming either. You gotta stop. I feel terrible. I'm laughing, but I'm laughing because I've been there before. It's not funny now, Susie, but give it a couple of months and it'll be funny. Just wait for the good part. Oh dear. I did it on a golden retriever, a super overweight golden retriever. That had to be shaved, and it's really hard to do a nice shave on a golden retriever. I did a beautiful shave on this golden retriever with like a 22mm guard comb. I did it, sorry, it was, 22, so the next one's like 26 or something, whatever it is. A reverse guard comb clip. It was like a fluffy marshmallow. and there was one little bit of hair sticking up on the back of the neck, and I just went, meh, and I had my 10 blade on for doing the feet. I didn't have the guard comb on, I had the 10 blade on. I was finished the groom. I put the cologne on, I'd done the final brush over. That dog was going home, and I was just like, oh man, and I ruined my whole groom. But the pet parents were so good. I was like teary because I totally stuffed up, and I was pretty new to grooming then. And they said in Australia we've got guide dog donation boxes that are shaped like a guide dog, and there's a little hole in the back of the neck where you can put the money. They're very cute. And he's like, oh, he looks like a guide dog donation box now. I was like, I'm so sorry, I can't charge you for this groom. And they're like, are you kidding me? It took me like 4 hours to groom the dog. It was like 4 hours, I'm not even kidding. There was so much shedding. It hadn't been groomed in like 2 years, so. Oh, good night, Stephanie, and thank you so much for hanging out with us. Have a good sleep. I wasn't going to charge for the groom. I was so apologetic, and he's like, don't even worry about it, it's hilarious. And yeah, they paid the full cost of the groom. And I was like devastated that I did that. The next time I did it, it was actually on the leg of a dog, and I cut it into a love heart shape. So they had a little love heart shape on the back leg. And I just said to them, look, I stuffed up. I tried to make it look cute. If you want a different shape, I can try something else, but don't worry, I'm not going to charge you for the groom. And they're like, no way, I love it. And they paid for their groom. They weren't mad. I do say to people, like, you can stop in like 4 weeks, and I'll use some blending scissors just to blend it out so you can't see it anymore. But yeah, the love heart one in particular, she was like, nah, I'm keeping this. She didn't mind at all. She loved it. The guy with the guide dog head, well, he didn't. I've never seen them ever again, so I don't know if the dog was pretty old, so it might have passed, or you know, they just haven't been due for their 2 yearly grooming yet. Wait and see. It might come back one day.
You're okay, Muffin.
Tell everyone the cat did it. It'll be your favorite mistake you ever made. Of all the things that you could do that could go wrong, that's like the least of the worrisome ones. The least worrisome. It's the best mistake you can make. Don't worry about it. It'll grow back. Good girl. What a good little muffins you are. You are such a pretty little thing. I'm sorry that you're feeling stressed out, mate. You're going to be finished real soon. She's a real beautiful dog, I gotta say that. Alright, you stay there for a minute and get this table cleared off. So I'm definitely going to go to the toilet before I start Max. But I reckon best just to try and get this one done as quick as I can.
As quick as I can.
Get all your hair off this table. I'm just going to turn the blow dryer on real quick. This toy is crusty AF. It's so gross. I thought it might bring her some comfort if I gave her toy to hang on to. So I don't mind having Dale come out and sit with the dogs while I go to the loo, but when they're anxious like this girl is, do you remember the little one that bit me recently? Like, we thought that Dale might be helpful, and I groomed the whole dog without an issue, and then when Dale came out, she bit me. You just never know how they're going to react when they're like quite anxious like this, so best just to leave it be, get it done as quick as I can, and pick up where I left off. You're okay. She has such a funny face. I don't think you guys can see it from the same angle as me, so her mouth is really funny. You're okay, Pumpkin. You are okay. You just got to soak for a minute because you're a smelly girl. Mm-hmm. You're okay. Look at you, boo. Fortunately, Max is also just a nose to tail shave down, so, and I think he's pretty well behaved. Are you a good boy? You're a good boy, aren't you? Yeah, you're a good boy. He's like, of course I'm a good boy. How dare you? What's the matter, Maxie Moo? Leave your toe beans alone. Yeah, you don't need to lick your toe beans. All right, rascally rabbit. Let's get you finished. We should have our late Arvo people stopping in soon. Yeah. Alex F on the night shift. I reckon you look pretty good to me. Itchy nose though. You have such big eyeballs. I'm sorry, they mean you're fried.
My, what big eyes you have.
All the better to see you with. Gonna get you nicely rinsed off. Good job, sweetie. Sleepless in Oklahoma. Oh dear. Well, that's no fun. So this is why I don't bother diluting down my stuff. I'm not going to use this whole bottle today, and I'll just have to tip the rest out. And I would be doing that every dang day. Tipping out products. That bloody bug. I've tried to kill it so many times. It's such a pest. Yes, where's Adele? Adele, where are you? And Quinn. Did you guys see the video of Quinn dancing to the music last night? How cute! Finish telling you guys about yogi. Ooh, a toasty and salad. Yum. Ooh, I haven't had a toasty in forever. I don't eat a lot of cheese, so you can't have a toasty without cheese. Although, actually, do you know what I like in a toasty? Like savory mince that you use in your spaghetti bolognese with mince. You did not recognize her. You're a goose. Oh, was little Quinn waving at you? So cute. I hope you wave back. So you guys wouldn't know, but Quinn's dad is like as tall as a house. He is like just an absolute giant of a human being. And so Quinn is like, she's going to be tall. In the nicest way possible, I'll say it. She's like a little chunka-lunka, right? She's a chunky little thing. She is freaking adorable. She's proportionate. She's in proportion, right? I'm not saying anything rude. She's just a little chunka-lunka of roly-poly baby goodness. And she's going to be super tall, like her dad. She is just the cutest little bubba. Well, at least you waved back. That's better than nothing, right? Come here, sweet pea. There you go. Now, how do you feel? Sorry, you got your nose tucked in there. How do you feel about a nice towel dry? It's getting cool in here. We might need to warm it up a little bit. Quinn is tiny. No, she's not. You forget how small our babies were. We had tiny babies. Not except for Jet. Jet was a chunka-lunka. No, Dale, how old do you think Quinn is? I suppose is probably the best question. How old do you think Quinn is? Ah, Diddy, you had a blood test this morning. I hope it was a nice easy one, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Good girl. Good girl. See, I told you, you're going to feel so much better after this. You just got to do the hard stuff first. I know it sucks, but you've done a good job. So I feel like she's probably not going to enjoy the blow dryer too much. So I just want to make sure that I get this nice and snug. Ow, I cut my finger. I cut my finger. She's got a couple of little needles in her from the garden that I'm hopeful will just come out with the blow dryer. But I'm keeping an eye on it. The same age as Abby. No, sir. Quinn is 2. She is 2 years old. She's a baby. A little baby. You might have been talking about Quinn's older siblings. Who is also an Abby. Looks like Dracula with 7-inch glasses. Oh wait, oh they took 7 glasses. Oh, so the kid wasn't Quinn. Okay, that would be Quinn's older sister Abby. Or I've forgotten the name of the other one. I'm so sorry. I'm really bad with names. Don't worry, I forget the names of my own kids, so you can't judge me. The kid was 7 or 8. Yeah, that's. I'm pretty sure that one's Abby. All right, sweetheart. Let's not be silly about this. All right, I'm gonna put music on for you guys and attempt to gently blow dry this dog. You are okay, sweetheart. Oh, the music first. She's so cute. She just needed a cuddle. She just looked at me and I was like, oh my goodness, you've got to give her a cuddle. It was not optional. Cuddles was necessary. I didn't use my main HV dryer because I didn't think it was probably, I think it might have overwhelmed her a little bit, so I didn't want to do that to her. She's still a little bit damp, but I want her to be happy. She'll dry in 5 minutes. It's okay. It's okay. She's such a sensitive little thing, isn't she? Alright, wait. It's okay. We're just going to do the same stuff we've already done, alright? Yeah, she looks like a whole new doggy. Hi, Leah. Pups are doing well. Pumbaa is okay. He's still struggling with the stitches, hurting, pulling him. They're not red or inflamed or bleeding, so I think they're fine. He just doesn't like it. Poor little Pumbaa. How's the Papa Wappas doing today? Oh, they're doing well. You said that. I saw you had, I didn't get to say hello to you before. And you said, what have I missed? You've missed everything. You got to cuddle Rubble. It's Rubble, right? Rubble today. So cute. Rubble's with the collar. Let's see if I'm getting them right now. Rex is the black one, and is it? Oh no, I think I've got it wrong. Marshall's with the collar. No, I don't know. I thought I knew, and then I didn't. Did he end up having bruising, Leo, or is it just kind of all settled down? Yeah, don't pull on that. Why you're so pretty? She did get to keep her ears. Thank goodness. I did take a lot off the ears, but they're not great, but they'll do. They're better than nothing, and they're beautiful ears, so I really didn't want to shave those off. It's okay. I know. I know. Will you stand up for me? Rubble's the one without the collar. I did get it wrong. It's Marshall. How's Lady doing too? Is she getting up and having a play, or she's kind of just staying with the pup still? With the last litter, Lady just could not bring herself to go away from the puppies for so long. But she wanted to go and play because she's a playful dog. She just wanted to go and have a play. Silly little goose. Good night, Susie. Have a great day. Or night. Sorry. We will see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. It's okay, sweetheart. I know you don't like it, baby. I'm trying not to bother you. I'm trying not to bother you. So I'm not stressing too much about her legs because I am going to put her in the hammock. There are lots of little bugs in here. What are they and where are they coming from? I don't appreciate it. Somebody must have left my door open last night. The kids come out and do the cleaning. I wonder if one of them's left the door open. Who was it? It was Jamie last night. I know. Don't get upset with me. Okay, come here. Come here. Oh, Rubble's the piggy today. Aww. You gotta keep such a close eye on everything. I don't envy you there. I mean, I would love the experience of having puppies, but I don't have the dedication to like do all of those things. If I had puppies, I'd be like, go raise your puppies, dog. Which is why I don't have puppies. I already know that. No puppies for me. There's a reason I don't have puppies, because I'm not a responsible human adult. You got a lot of work to do. Hi, Karen. You've been lurking. And doing the dishes. Well done. I hate doing the dishes. I'll procrastinate that job all day. Calm down. Calm down. So I did take some matting from here on both of the ears, so that's going to sit funny. It just needs to grow back in. That's all. It's going to look bad. Honestly, it just has to grow back in, and that's all there is to it. I could cut it right back even more to try and make it look cute for today, but give it a couple of weeks and it's going to look trashy while it grows. It'll be exactly the same as it is right now, so better just to leave it look bad today and it'll grow back in. Hi, Karen. I hate doing the dishes, Karen. I hate it. Am I getting glitchy? Oh, I am getting glitchy. No. Yes, Dale. You raised Jude and Abigail, and it shows. We can tell. That is not true, by the way. Jude is a very good boy for me. He's naughty for you. You get to set the rules for the time that you spend with the dog, and you've chosen poorly. Letting him steal your lunch, having no discipline, peeing on all the stuff in your office like a little turd bag. That's your fault. You did that. Oh, you did the dishes last night. Fair enough. That's fine. We'll still give you lots of praise for it. Good job. Oh, you come do my dishes? Oh, man. It's a never-ending job here. I don't even know how these people use so many dishes. I also don't know how they're so incapable of rinsing, scraping, rinsing, and putting them in the dishwasher. There's an actual dishwasher that just does them for you. But the human children just dump them on the sink. And then by the time I actually get to doing them, it's a heck of a mess. Because I procrastinated doing them for so long. Where's that hair coming from? I got it. Yay. You got curly whirly hairs here. There we go. You're alright, don't get upset with me. Alright, I reckon that's pretty good for the body. Let's do this face. Yeah, it was glitchy for you all. Sorry about that. I am recording as well, and sometimes the computer just doesn't like that. So the ears, I think I'm going to leave them just the way they are. Let a little hairs grow back in. With the head being super short, there's not that much I need to do. Head up, please. There we go. It's more of just a bit of shaping than anything. I have a dishwasher, but it only works if people put the dishes inside of it. Instead, they just dump them all on the sink beside the dishwasher with food on there. So by the time I get there, I gotta scrub everything. I have to scrape all the plates and scrub them all down and then wash them and dry them and put them away, and it's just never ending. You got a nice dishwasher, Diddy? Ours is crap. Ours is a very cheap, crappy dishwasher. We would love a new dishwasher, but one day. It's on the list of things we would love to have. It would be nice. The one we have, it works, it does the job. It's just not that great. But it's better than none dishwasher, so I can't complain. Yeah, oh, I poked you in the eye. Stop moving. Stop. I'm not doing anything nasty to you, girl. You just gotta relax and let me get this done. Come on. Hey. Stop. 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 You have had an enjoyable groom. You have been absolutely fine this entire time and nothing has gone wrong. Which is a miracle considering how matted you were in some of those places. So, you just, calm your little fluffy farm. Alright. No drama llamas, only lucky llamas. Oh, gosh. It would be easier to cut a 2-year-old's hair in a cyclone. Honestly. Stop. Stop. They only have little hands. They're too small for holding on to you. Ooh, fish and chips tonight. Oh, you came into dishwasher talk? Welcome. If you do all the cooking, Adele, does Ben do all of the dishes? What do the kids help? Obviously Quinn's probably not that helpful when it comes to dishes, but the older kids... Oh, nearly threw my scissors. Oh my goodness, you just had that cute little muffin bum. She's like, who, me? Are you calling me cute? Hang on, relax. Stop trying to predict the future. You don't know what's gonna happen. There you go, that'll do ya. Let's get these feet done and then get you home. And me to the toilet. Before I wet my damn pants. Quinny wanted some fishy chippies. Good choice, Quinn. You are adorable. I have declared it so. Alright, I'm gonna just get a drink real quick, you guys, before I start this WrestleMania match with her feet. Hey, you wish your husband would load the dishwasher? Sean, we're coming for you, buddy. You might be able to read instructions, but can you follow them? I won't be a sec, guys. I'm sorry, Sean and Alex, that was so mean. I'm joking. Oh my word, you are a naughty boy. You are a very naughty boy.
Oh, what did you roll anyway? I just wanted to see.
2.
No, you wouldn't have been. you wouldn't have gone on. I just clicked it twice.
Do you know how much I had to restrain myself to prevent me from doing that to you? I tried so hard to hold back from throwing cream in your face, and you did it to me.
Oh god.
Oh my good golly. You're going down, sir. You are going down.
Oh no. We can't get water on the camera. This is gonna be bad. What
There
game
you
am I
go.
playing first? Oh, the balloon pop.
You set that up while I go blow more cream out of my nose.
Alright. So this game here,
Okay. Let's do it. Scrunkle butts. This is going to be the worst part of the whole thing, alright? Once this is done, you are home free and you can get out of here and skedaddle. Okay? Ben's back would be sore after standing at the sink. Yeah, probably. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, you did well. You got your feet in 2 holes. A nice easy dinner for you, Diddy? That's a late night for your husband. Alright, are we in properly? Yes. You're undoing my zipper already. Okay. You are just fine. I think that you're going to feel so much better now that you don't have those knots and tangles as well. And I think she's built up a relatively awesome amount of trust for me. I think she's doing better than she initially was. Yeah, pack and unpack the dishwasher. That's pretty much all I ask my kids to do. Unless they refuse to do it for like 4 days straight, and then they stand there and hand wash everything. Like little peasant children whose parents are horrible. I wish they would just do it when I ask them to. Yeah, he lives there too. He can help. Well, you guys see how many hours I work for, and I still gotta help. Don't do that, silly Mawilly. You're okay. You're absolutely fine, my little sweetheart. I'm not gonna do anything awful, I promise. And obviously, you know, Dale works too, so... and the kids go to school. The kids are like, I've been at school all day. I don't care, I've been at work all day. We all live here. Jet said something really funny to me not last night, a couple of nights ago. On Tuesday night. So we get takeaway on Tuesday nights. I said to all of the kids, you need to go clean up the kitchen or I'm not going to get you dinner. And he said to me, I didn't make those dishes, so I'm not cleaning them. And I said, okay, well you didn't make the money that buys the Maccas, so I guess that means you're not eating it either. He looked at me like, how dare you? He's very disappointed in my actions. In this house, we all live here. We all benefit from the roof that is over our heads, and unfortunately, when messes get made, we all need to work together to clean them up. The majority of our cleaning is done on the weekends, but everybody's got to participate. I wish I could say I had an amazingly beautiful clean house, but I do not. I just don't have the energy. By the time I get done in here, get the kids sorted out, get dinner done, it's like already 11 o'clock at night. And I am just not amazing at staying on top of everything, so it all gets done on the weekends. My house is clean for approximately 5 minutes a week. If you miss that window, come back next week. Try again. Yeah, how they earn their game time. Yeah, we have had a lot of confiscated games in the last few weeks. A lot. Yeah, no biting me, okay? The unfortunate part is I have 4 children that take after their mother. Incredibly stubborn. Incredibly stubborn. So if I confiscate their games, which I do frequently, they think that if they come and annoy me, I will cave and give them their games. Because they're annoying me and I want them to leave me alone. So they will not do their chores for a very long time. They will pester me. Come on, give me my games. Give me my games. And try to ruin my day. They're all on like this really bad, just like totally being feral at the moment, rampage. I think part of it has to do with just the fact that I'm working so much. It's a little bit of rebellion to that, which that's going to happen. Whether I like it or not, that's going to happen. It is not ideal for the mum to be working this many hours. So that's going to happen. But also, like, they're all in big developmental phases. So Abby's just turned 8, so she's going from being like a baby kid to being a big kid. She's in that sort of phase. And Jet also is going from being a big kid to a preteen. He's soon to be 10, double digits. And Jordan is going from being a preteen to being a teenager, just about. He's going to be 12. And Jamie is an actual teenager and is all the way in teenage buttholery. He's all the way in. He's indoctrinated. We're there. So they're all in big developmental phases for a start. And then, of course, I'm here, I'm available to them, but I'm not there with them all of the time. Which is just one of the things that makes me so grumpy about society's expectation for mums to work the way that mums are expected to work these days in order to get ahead financially. The sacrifice. So that is why I'm like, I have turned away every customer that's called me. I don't know how many phone calls I've had today. Yesterday was a whole bunch. I've turned so many people away, and I'm doing it because I just want to be there for my kids more. I really do. I want to be able to get back on track with things, and as important as like the financial security is, it's just not worth it sometimes. Not entirely. I mean, it's nice, but also it's not that nice when everything else is falling apart around you. Oh, don't you hate it when they just dump stuff everywhere? I don't know where it goes. You know where it is when you pulled it out. You know where it is when you put it back. You're doing very well using this hammock. It's good news for you, miss. Did I trim these ones? Yes, I did. This is a big long one. I'm sorry if this makes you feel uncomfortable. Big chop. Good girl. That's the way. One more. Here we go. I have to say, like, the kids aren't abandoned. Dale is there also. But I really love dads that are doing the stay-at-home dad thing. I think it's awesome. And dads are being more involved in raising kids and all that sort of stuff. And dad does do a good job at it. But I think it's just not the same for the kids. Yeah, if you really don't know, just ask, right, Adele? 100%. Dads are awesome, but dads and mums are not the same thing. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. I hope that makes sense. So they're not abandoned. They have a parent there. They've got support and stuff, but yeah, dads and mums are different. Well, not all. I'm sure there are plenty of dads that could fill a mum's shoes for sure because they don't have a choice and they have to. But dads and mums are different. Yeah, mums have to be at work. I mean, you can make it work with a mum being at home or a mum working part-time. You can definitely make it work. But it's so restricting and you're living by such a tight budget and financial strain is such a marriage killer. It puts such a strain on families and things like that. In the past, Dale was our main income earner and, you know, my income was just, you know, a bit of pocket money on the side. I worked part-time, did all the kids stuff, but that, I couldn't imagine us even staying afloat if that were the way we were now. With the mortgage going up the way it has and the cost of living going up, it would, like, we would be homeless for sure. We wouldn't be able to stay in our home. We would have to sell and move into a cheaper rental or something. Like, it just wouldn't, we wouldn't have survived. Not at all. And not that we have anything like incredibly fancy and nice or whatever, even with me working as much as I do. When I say like financial security, we're okay in our very average everyday life. That's the same as no better than anybody else's. You know? And we're both working crazy hours and stuff all of the time. Today, I just absolutely hate the way that society's landed. Mums work, dads work, grandparents are working, childcare's raising our babies. The internet is our babysitter while we do the dishes and the washing and whatever else. Yeah. Yeah, kids are so naughty. I'm sorry, I'm not actually reading your guys' comments completely either. Well, I just get this last bit done. Is that skin in there? Or hair? Jeez. Do you know about that one? That was a bit funny. Yeah, it's hard. There's nothing easy about it. Raising kids today. I'm not alone. I'm not having a poor me pity party. Mums everywhere. If you don't work, then you're selfish, and if you do work, well, you're selfish. If you can't keep on top of your housework and your 38-hour-a-week job and your children and whatever else, you're selfish. Or you're not managing good enough, like well enough, or what's wrong with you, why can't you keep up? Like, it is just ridiculous. Mums are supposed to be at home, keeping the home, not supposed to be, if they want to be, if they so choose to be doing that, you know? That option is just not there anymore, I guess is what I'm saying. And kids need mums when they're available. When they're not available, dads will do. But when mums are available, kids need mums. And kids don't have mums anymore. Everybody's like, what's wrong with society these days? Why are these kids acting this way? Because they ain't got no mums. There's no mums. Why are there no mums? Because the government wants more taxes. That's why. So no, the kids don't have mums and they're all acting up and being all kinds of buttholes. And it's because they don't have mums. And I'll die on that hill. Oh, yeah. Yep. I grew up in that kind of environment. Not my mum, but, you know, I grew up in a place, suburb, where that was the norm. That's what you did. My ambitions as a 13, 14-year-old was to have a baby as soon as I could, so that I could, you know, get that money. I obviously did not. Oh, hello, how are ya?
Balloon pop. And so the balloon sits in the middle, and you need to push these spikes in until it pops. And I have to say, but anyway, no, I was going to do it all set up. Maybe I should have blown it up while it was in there.
Don't put it under too much pressure. But that's too much. It's
No, it actually ends up being good.
No, that's too much.
Well, we don't want a super long game.
Don't we?
No, we don't. See if you can tie a balloon without sticking your tongue out.
I didn't know you were capable.
Excuse me, do you remember for your 30th birthday party?
I do.
I became an expert at tying up balloons. No, it's too late. Click.
Hey, no, what?
You got to put them in.
Do you?
Yeah, you got to put them all in the spots in one click. So one click, and then as you go, so each spot has one. Don't do two. This. Oh, hang on. Is that a spare one?
I don't know. It appears to be. Yeah. Okay.
Wow, look at that. A kid's game that they've had access to, and there's something spare in
I
it.
know. That's because I look up again. Well,
something
mine
that's
was one, and
completely
I've done my one.
Okay, do your one.
I
You
did.
one?
I accidentally over-clicked it.
Two.
Can you stop doing it so confidently?
It just started. One. Oh, that one went
Oh,
nearly
I got
to
three.
two. Three.
Oh, I can't make myself do it. It's giving me anxiety. I can't breathe. Oh, come on.
Three.
The next train will be departing from platform 2 in 5 minutes.
How is this a kid's game? Three. Oh no. One. Two. Oh,
No languages.
three. Oh, I did it on the same one. Look at that. Oh, my
come on.
Lord.
Ah. Oh, no.
You did three?
That was just one.
This one, this one.
Okay.
One.
Oh, come on.
Oh, not that one. That's a little bit busy. Oh. This is a balloon. An air balloon. Blown up with air.
This is a balloon. Duh.
The balloon. One.
That was not a roll.
To satisfy you, I'll roll and get a one anyway.
Oh, stop with the confidence.
Ooh.
Oh, come on. Oh, okay. I was going to do it confidently, but it seems like I can't make my body do it confidently.
2. Ooh, that's like getting super tight now.
It doesn't matter if I pop it. Even if you pop it, it's gonna scare me. Oh my god, I got 2.
Why'd you pick that one?
I don't
That's
know,
like the
'cause I
one
don't
most
know.
under pressure. That's all the way in, and you've picked it.
I'm not looking
Look,
at
it's
it.
the most in. You're not looking at it. You're just.
Oh yes, you've got 3. Okay.
Alright, yeah.
I'm not even gonna jump. I'm like, I'm not even gonna jump, and then I'm like,
Oh my.
1. Come on,
What if
baby.
it comes flying out the side? Looks like it's going to come flying. Oh no, that's the side that's going to pop first.
Why are you in control of it the whole time?
I'm
off.
just holding it steady.
Go away.
So that when it pops, it doesn't. 1?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh no. Okay.
What? Excuse me. Stop. Stop. Oh, I think I wet my pants. Oh my goodness, what the
I
heck?
think I wet my pants.
Oh my god, you went, ah!
Look at that.
Excuse me, stop, stop!
There's no space for a balloon in there. Are we doing that again? Or is that really anxiety?
I feel
filled?
like I'm on the verge of having like some cardiac arrest problems over here right now.
Alright, we won't do that one again. 1's good enough. Because any other version is going to be inauthentic
Yes, I think we're good.
and faked. Because you're the talent, you would totally fake it.
Yes, my acting
You'd be
skills
like,
are superior. It didn't pop and then it was like, just kidding, bang. That's not fun.
So, who won that?
Me.
You won that. I won the other one without cheating.
Actually, yeah, you totally cheated.
I
But,
did not.
but
Clearly-
in saying that,
clearly-
I copped every single bloody one of them just
No,
about.
I got 2. I'll just do one more.
2. It's so.
Oh god, I'm gonna pass out. That was so funny.
I still can smell cream up my nose. That's not something I'm appreciating right now. How did you pull this? How do you pull this apart?
How do you get this box open? Oh, I couldn't get the box open. Oh, because I opened it from the wrong end. End that has never been opened from.
That was silly, wasn't it?
So we bought balloons.
Alright guys, she's all done. Mum arrived. She'd come back from her hair appointment and looking gorgeous, I might add. Mum, congratulations. Nice beautiful haircut. I'm going to the toilet before we start Max, so I'm going to lock my salon, race inside, duck to the loo, and then get back here and start that groom. So, sorry to keep you waiting. I will be just a minute.
I actually figured there might be balloons. You know why this packet of balloons is still full from when we bought it all those years ago?
Because nobody enjoys
Because
the
no one
game. It's not
enjoys-
fun.
Ah!
What did you
Get me
do?
on the thumb!
Were you trying to take it off
I
me?
was trying to get this!
I'm sorry, are you okay? I left it out.
What the hell?
I'm sorry. Is this the right box? It is not fitting.
This one was actually meant to go to a dog once. This one's not supposed to be in the community dog one. Ugh. In case you guys didn't realise, the other doggy's gone. Okay, you can have this one. That can be yours. There's not much exciting going on at the moment. Mum finished that other dog, and then this little puppy arrived. Come here. Hello. Look, I can make the doggy's head tilt. Are you ready? I'll make the doggy head tilt. Ready? Hello. Hello. Oh, look at that, playing with a toy. Hello.
What are you doing?
I'm making the dog do the head thing. The head tilt.
He is a cute boy, isn't he? He's pretty dang cute. I should have got another iced coffee.
So do you guys know why the doggies do the head tilt thing? That's a TED Talk. I can do a TED Talk.
I would really enjoy your company because I've had a really long week.
I've got so much work to do. I've got to go get Jet.
You're
What time is
so
it?
mean. It's nearly 6:30. It's 6 o'clock.
No, you can't say 6:30
I
because
know.
that's when he gets here.
No, I did it on purpose.
Okay, right. I'm going to do a TED Talk on
Will you? I would love your company. I mean,
why
you guys on
doggies-
YouTube are all so awesome and I really love you. But sometimes
Why
like
doggies?
actual, like this guy is my person, my human person, my in-person person. If I had to choose time, if I had to spend time with a human being, this would be the human being I chose to spend time with.
Bring your ear here. Right, have a look at the shape of the ear.
Oh, my actual ear? Is
Okay.
it clean?
Can you guys see this? The shape of the ear, right? It's got all these inbuilt things, which as a baby you learn over time.
Okay, I don't mean to interrupt you,
Yeah.
but I'm going to groom the dog while you
Yeah,
do
you
this
groom
TED
the dog.
Talk.
So as a baby you learn over time where sound comes from. So because of the shape of your ear, you're able to hear sounds above you, in front of you, to the left, to the right. It depends on. Oh my God! Can you please be quiet? I'm doing my TED Talk.
Yes, I bought it, so please don't touch it. Sorry, continue on.
Right. So because of the shape of the ear, you're able to hear whether a sound is coming from the left or the right. But up. No, I'm going to walk out. I'm going to
Are you
leave.
being grumpy with me? I was singing.
No.
Do you have cranky
I
pants
have
on?
cranky pants.
No.
I'm trying to tell a story.
I wasn't singing to you.
It's hard enough for me to get this out.
Sir,
Be quiet.
mister. No cranky pants.
Alright, so but when you look at a dog's ears, they don't have that shape on the back there. So what they have to do in order to find out where a sound comes from, to be certain, they need to tilt their head side to side. That's how they determine whether a sound is coming from a certain direction. That's the only reason, because they're trying to determine whether, yes,
Yeah,
that's where
I
the
changed
sound is coming
cameras.
from.
Good TED Talk. Have you had a long day, my love?
No, I'm still going. I haven't finished my day.
But has it been a long
See,
day?
oh, you're ruining my chain of thought.
I'm sorry. Come here.
Right, so
Just hug my
I
head.
think
It's
did I
only
explain
human.
that well enough?
I think you did.
You guys understand now why doggies tilt their head side to side? Because they don't have these things in their ears.
They don't have sound catchers.
They don't have the sound catchers, so they've learnt by tilting their head side to side they can determine where a sound comes
You
from.
did an awesome TED Talk. I'll simplify it. Dogs don't have the wiggle wobbles that catch all the sounds, so they got to move their head to catch the sounds.
Not quite. You put it a little bit too simply, but that's fine.
You're the smart guy here.
If you want to do TED Talks in future, then you can say so.
I don't want to do the TED Talks. I love you. What's for dinner, Punky Poos?
There's actually, have you guys ever heard of Smarter Every Day with Dustin. If you guys look up Smarter Every Day with Dustin, he goes through a whole video on it.
He does like an all the way TED talk
He
on
does
it.
an all the way TED talk. But the humans, apparently, you can hear left to right really easily.
Yeah.
But apparently sound in this region, up and down, directly in front of you, you can't, when you've got blindfold on, you can't determine whether it's above or below you.
Ooh, we should do a video of that. Oh my gosh, how many warts have you got, boy? We should do it for funsies.
I wouldn't be able to hear anything.
You want me to get dinner tonight instead
We
of
should
cooking?
we should do Marco Polo. Have you seen the one?
I have very good hearing in comparison to you.
Have you seen the one with the Asian gentleman who do it, but they've got a whip
Oh yeah, that's awful.
and the other
We're
guy
not doing
trying to
that.
desperately
I can't
get
watch
away?
it. No, that's so vicious. I can't watch
And
that.
so there's a blindfolded guy with a whip and he's fully on whack.
Oh, careful, careful. No,
That's all
no
right.
flapping.
He's
Yeah.
fully waving his whip around.
No, they actually hurt each other.
Yeah, I
I can't
know.
watch that.
But as soon as they scream, they get away where they are. So they can't scream.
Okay,
It
mate.
was hilarious. I wouldn't do it.
No, if you said let's make this video, I'd be like, ah, hell no.
And then when he finally got someone and they were on the ground, he's like, whack, whack.
It's awful. It's so. Do you watch them like the whole
No,
video?
I've seen one.
Okay, there's lots of them. I just can't watch it.
They also do one where they walk across
grumpy today.
a really slippery map.
pants on. Everybody's getting
that's right.
me.
There's got one where they walk on a really slippery map.
Oh
But
yeah.
then one of the maps is like really spiky stones or something.
Yeah, and they slip over and
slip
hit,
over
but they
and
hit the
they
back of their heads. It gives me so much anxiety. I just can't. Someone's gonna get hurt.
Crazy.
Anyways, Grumple Pantskins, I'll get some dinner tonight so you can
I have to
go do worky
back
work.
to work.
Don't forget Jet
I
though.
have to go get Jet.
Hopefully he's had a
I
good
come
day.
over at 6:30 or 6:15.
Have you got an alarm?
Yes, I have an alarm. I have the form inside.
What would you like for dinner?
Fish and chips. Because as soon as Adele mentioned fish and chips, I'm like, yeah.
Quinn's making
in
everybody
my
have fish and
belly.
chips. I did think that was a good idea. Except I don't eat fish. I eat a dippy dog. Wait, Adele. Alright,
Oh,
here it
can we-
is. Where do you get your fish and chips from?
Oh no, don't get it from Golden Elephant. So I gave that Teddy to the doggy.
Okay. Did he love it?
Yeah, he loves it.
This is Max, by the way, guys. He's a relatively easy groom. He is an older fella. So he does get a bit grumpy and he's got warts everywhere. I'm bound to bump one. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna bump one.
Oh yeah. Alright, have fun bumping warts.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Love you. Are you coming back?
No.
Okay. He's like, I'll be back. Are you coming back? No. Adele, you're laughing. Go on. Where do you get them from? The golden elephant. Oh, you're cooking it yourself? Good job. But when you get fish and chips, you get it from the Indian restaurant, don't ya? I used to. The last time I got fish there, it was full of bones. I couldn't eat it. There were so many bones in it. And I tried to eat it and pull the bones out, but I actually got one stuck in my gum, and then I got a little infection in my gum from the spiky thing. It's not fun. It was not fun. So I just have not got fish and chips. I get my kebabs and chippies, but I didn't get fish ever again. Yeah, they make good stuff there. I don't know what went wrong. I did let them know that particular, it might have just been a bad batch of fish or whatever. I just called them and said, hey, just so you know. I said, honestly, I couldn't be bothered coming back for a new serve of fish or a refund either. I was just said, just so you know, there's a lot of bones in that fish. And it was about 4 days later, I had a bit of an infection in my gum. And I had to go get antibiotics, and they said that I said that I had fish bones get stuck in my... I got stabbed by a little fishy bone. I got stabbed by a lot of fishy bones. I'm playing it cool here. There was approximately 500 bones in one piece of fish. It was really bad. I've never had that happen to me, so yeah. Yeah, it was so unusual. But because of my oral food aversion thing, I just can't eat the fish again. I don't eat fish very often to begin with, so I've not eaten any fish ever since then. But before that, they make the best fish and the best chips, so I'll give you that. And the best butter chicken. For sure. We had kebabs not long ago from there, they're good. I'm not boycotting them. I just can't eat fish again. Yeah, no issues, yeah. It's sad when something goes wrong. I wasn't grumpy. I mean, they obviously don't catch the fish themselves. They get it sent to them, so no big deal. I just called them and let them know. Having worked in restaurants and stuff myself, if nobody tells you that something's wrong, you'll never know. Yeah, it's normal to get a few pieces, a few bones in fish. This is just, I don't even know. It's like the whoever prepared it, which I know is not those guys. They get the fish sent to them prepared. It was like no bones had been removed from it. That whole step got missed completely. And it's likely the whole batch, because the two pieces that I had were all just bones. Makes the best. Oh, AB. I've never had an AB. Ever. I used to get snacky snacks from the shell when I was mobile though, when I was grooming mobile. Initially I would take lunch in an esky, but over the summer, not even an esky was going to keep food from being like an absolute stinking hot mess. Even a Vegemite sandwich, like nobody wants to eat a 60-degree Vegemite sandwich, let me tell you that. So I started just like getting snacky snacks on the road and gained way too much weight along the way. Hopefully Max isn't matted like Millie was. No. He's tangly. You wouldn't be able to brush him out, but he comes in pretty much every, I think, 8 weeks. So an AB is like chips with kebab and sauce on top, right? I've heard it is good, but I've never had one. And I'll tell you why I've never had one, because I'm a fruitcake and I just don't try new things. I just stick to safe foods. That's our oral food aversion problem too. Dale hates it. I always eat the same stuff. I look at new food and I just go, I don't like that. I don't like that. How do you know you don't like that? I can just look at it. I don't like that. See, with an AB, Adele, everything's touching each other. And the chips get soggy instead of crunchy. Are the chips soggy? Soggy chips? No soggy chips. I do like chips and I do like kebabs, but are the chips soggy when the kebab is on the chip? Oh, that's alright. Oh, they're not soggy? Okay. One day, I'll add it to my list of things that I say I'm going to try, and I never do. One day I will try. I'm sure I would really like it. But what I do is I always just get the same thing I always get. Dale's off to go get little Jedimus. Hopefully he's not a grumpy boy. Dale said you walked past the car at school pickup, Adele, and he didn't see you, he just saw, I think it was your Abby waving, maybe? Anyways, he kind of waved back, but he was like, I don't know who this kid is. And then he said to the other kids, who's, that little girl's waving at you, and they said, no, that little girl's waving at you, to Dale. He was so confused. So he was impressed. He has a little fan. He said, I got a little fan. I don't know what actually happened. That's kind of what I picked up on. Good golly, hairy pants. Are you feeling better yet? Come here. Come on. Come over here. He's like, I am here. Maybe one day I'll feel like a change. Yeah. I don't know. It's been like 35 years and I wouldn't hold my breath on it. Oh dear. It's one of the reasons I work so well around Jet's food aversion. Because I totally get it, man. I totally get it. Jet's food aversion has never been a problem for me. And I've always been able to help him find alternatives that he's good to eat. And I've also been very good at encouraging him to try new things as well. So he's tried lots of new things. He doesn't kick up a stink if I tell him he needs to try something. I say to him, our taste buds change as children. They change about every 12 months. So the rule for Jet is you have to try everything at least once in the year. And then if you say, no, I don't like that, then you don't have to eat it for a whole new year. So pretty much he can't say no to anything for like the first 6 months of the year. And then after that, he can say no to everything. And then when January rolls around, and because he's such a truthful boy, if I say to him, no, you need to sit down and try that, he'll go, well, it is the beginning of the year, so I suppose I have to try it. My taste buds might have changed. He's so cute. He would have gotten away with just saying, no, I don't like that. But no, he'll try something new. At the beginning of the year, he'll try everything. Even if he's tried it before and knows he doesn't like it, he'll try it again. And the reason it works so well is because there was something he really didn't like. And then a new year came around. This is going back a few years. And he decided to try it again. I think it was tomatoes. It might have been tomatoes. Anyway, he was eating it and he's like, I actually like this. And he got to experience that, the changing of taste buds. And now he eats tomatoes. This afternoon, I think they were talking about. Yeah, I think the kid said it was Abby. It's your Abby waving at my Abby, right? I've forgotten the name. I'm really bad with names, so don't be upset with me. But I've forgotten your oldest one's name. I'm so bad with these things. Or maybe it's the youngest one. I know you have an Abby. That's the one that stuck with me. Probably for obvious reasons. I'm sure as soon as you say the name, I'll be all over it. I'll be like, oh yeah, that's right, I remember. Or I'm imagining an entirely other kid that you don't have. There's 3 in total. Are they with their mum? Yeah, right. That's probably why he didn't recognize the kid, because the kid wasn't with the parent that he's familiar with. Izzy, that's right. See, Izzy. And you know what? I was thinking it was an E name, like Elizabeth. But then I was like, it's not Elizabeth, it's Izzy. It's Isabel, right? Good golly, I suck at these things. Sending you lots of love, Karen. Take care, and we'll see you tomorrow if you're able to make it in. And thank you so much for hanging out with us today. You're a sweetheart, by the way, Karen. I don't get to say that enough. You're a true sweetheart. I hope you have an absolutely wonderful night. You're alright, sweetie poops. Isabella, okay. I'm going to try to commit that to memory. Give me 19 more times. I've got Quinn and Abby. I'm doing well. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. I need a nice coffee. So I was busting for the loo and I ran through the house and I sang possibly the best rendition of that song I've ever sung in my life. The words were, don't stop me now. I'm gonna wet my fluffin' pants. I'm gonna do a wee. Don't stop me now. And Jude was jumping on me the whole way through the house. And Jordan was going, Mum, 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 Mum. And I was just singing that like a maniac. The toilet is literally the furthest away. It's on the other side of the whole house. Bye, Karen. It is the furthest thing away. So I was running, Jude was jumping on me and also running, and then Jordan was running behind me. Mum, 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 Mum. And I was singing that song very loudly. Aw, you're very welcome, Karen. I hope you have a lovely night. I forgot to say, how sweet. So I wasn't going to charge this lady any extra, the matting fee and stuff, because, well, it's not her dog, for a start. I think it's her daughter's dog. And I wanted to come back and get a regular schedule going. So we've booked her in for December, and we've booked in the dog that is actually her dog, that is not 17 years old. Same as this. Sister from another litter. Ooh, named Angel. I think she's smaller though. She said she's smaller. And yes, she's 17 years old. She can't be sedated for grooming. She's got no teeth. All sorts of other fun stuff that's going to be absolutely difficult for me to work through. Anyways, I said to her all of the risks that I always have to talk about. yeah, I went through all the risks that I always have to talk about with people with these elderly dogs. And also that it's not going to be a good groom. She does have arthritis. She does get snappy because things hurt. Oh, mister, that's some tight matting in there. So I just basically said it's straight up just going to be a comfort groom. It's going to look like crap. I'll do the very best I can. And if I get to a point where I actually can't really do anything, I'm just going to stop because I'm not going to put the dog through that stress. So she was like, yes, please, just book it in. She said, I'm not fussy. She looked at Millie, the one that I just groomed, and said, you know, obviously you can do beautiful grooms. If it's, you know, if it doesn't look good, it's not your fault and whatever. So she was really happy with that. So booked that one in. But she also, when I went to pay, put through the payment, she gave me an extra $50. Thank you very much. So sweet. She said that she really appreciates the extra time that I spent with her and all that sort of stuff. Isn't it funny? Oh my goodness, I've just like clicked. So for anyone that doesn't know, my client before this, the last one that I just did, was such a butthole. She brought me a matted dog. The dog had to be shaved. Blah, 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 right? She was just a butthole. And then this one, the complete opposite. How do you make sense of that? Thank you, Adele. Is she in the same class as Jet or just the same, like, year level? No, Dale's just gone to get Jet now. Are they running late or are they just about due back? Poor Dale, if they're not there. He'll just be sitting there. Oh, he would have taken his ukulele anyway. He just sits there and plays his ukulele. Honeybee. Ha, honeybee. Bloody city traffic. Where'd you go, honeybee? And yeah, your city traffic would be awful. We live in like the slowest underpopulated city in Australia and our traffic sucks in the city. How am I going to get this hair out of here? You are badly matted, sir. Don't fight it. Just let me get it done. So it's not ideal to go like in all these different directions, but yikes, this is a mess. Don't make me cut your eyeballs. No. Oh, they're in the same class? Why don't I know this stuff? I'm sure I've asked Jet before and he said that they weren't in the same class, but asking Jet's not a reliable source sometimes. Maybe it was Jordan I was asking. Buddy, I gotta be able to get this off for you, mate. Stop snotting on me. He's blowing snot bubbles at me. Stop. No, no. Don't lick the hair back into your mouth. I'm literally trying to get it out. Ugh, yuck. Oh, there's grossness on my fingers. I can handle the snot going in my mouth better than the grossness on my fingers. Ugh. That bus ride would not be fun. Jet does not do well on long trips, and he does not do well on long days. He's a cranky little old man who just wants to be at home. Oh, until 6:45? Uh-oh, I'm going to have a cranky son and a cranky husband. I didn't think to tell him that they never get back when they say they're going to be back. I don't know the teachers' first names because I don't do the school stuff. Dale does the school stuff. That sounds so bad. I don't know my kids' teachers' first names. Calanthus? Calanthus? I don't even know how to say the last name. That's how good I am. It's one of those K words, and I can't pronounce it. Oh my gosh, stop it! He's snotted in my eyeball! Stop snotting on me. No, you're like a little snot cannon. Cut it out, snot cannon. I should say he does the little kid school stuff. I still do the high school stuff. Jordan had a high school transition today, I think. There you go. Miss K, yeah. That's what we usually say. Oh boy. So gross. So much gross. Sorry, mate. I don't like having your snot in my face. Oh, my hands are dirty. Got hair in my mouth. And snot. Dog snot and hair. Hi, Hannah. How you doing? Hope you had a good sleep. Oh, you never drove in Perth? I didn't like Adelaide traffic, but it's better than Melbourne, Sydney and Brisbane. I can agree with that. I've driven in Melbourne and Brisbane City. Not Sydney, but I reckon it would be worse for sure. Sorry, Alex. He's just a little snot cannon. He's just snotting at me. Yes, snot cannon. You didn't want to get out of bed? I don't blame you. I love being in bed. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, you've done a lot of driving. Dale doesn't like my driving, so he always drives if he's in the car. Like, if he's asked me to drive, you know that he's absolutely exhausted and it's a last resort to trust me to operate the vehicle. Are you feeling better now that you're up, Hannah, or you'd rather go back to bed? No Maximus. You're a little bit pudgy, mister, in your little belly. Sorry, excuse me while I lift up your little floopers and get that matting out of there for you. My apologies, sir. Yes, it looks like it glitched a little bit. Is it still glitching? Sorry, guys. Am I still recording? It's still recording the stream. That might be messing it up. Is that a mosquito? Ugh. He fits in the driver's seat better. No, Dale's, we're both like controlling people. We like to be in charge. Both of us. I don't even know how we're still married to each other, to be honest. We're both pretty controlling people. When it comes to having your life in the hands of the driver, he would rather it be in his own hands and not mine. He thinks that I'm a dangerous driver. Which is so funny to me because he's totally happy for me to put our children in the car and for me to drive when he's not in the car. So clearly my driving can't be that bad. Or he has an ulterior motive. Yeah, it's glitching for me too. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know. I can't hear it though, so I don't know if the sound's glitching. Burning through the sky, yeah, 200 degrees. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. He's not here, Miss Honeybee. That is a long drive, Honeybee. What if I just sit still for a second? I know. Alright, I'm going to put it on a break and just ring Dale and see if he can't help tell me how to stop this recording. That might fix it. I won't be long, guys. We'll get it sorted.
Would you like a man to do it? Yeah, yes, I know. That's I don't hear any. I just insulted most of our subscribership. I'm sorry, I was joking. Are you, have you got cream in there, have you?
I think I might.
Oh, hello. What's this doggy's name?
Simba.
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 Aww. Do you want a toy? Do you want this one? Oh, look at that. It squeaks, I think. You can't have a big one, that's too big. It's going right in there. Do you want this one? Oh, there we go, that's the one. I want popcorn. There you go. Don't forget to let Simba leave with your popcorn.
Yes.
Because you always forget. I do this and then I come out and then there's no dog on the table but the toy is still sitting there. And you've got another doggy in here.
Daisy.
Which we're going to give a toy
Maisie,
to.
sorry.
Hello. How are you?
I had my Azies the wrong way. It's
Very
Maisie.
young. Got your toy? You all ready to go? You look tired. Wants to sleep.
It's just adorable, that's all.
Oh. Bye. Bye. Just need a little bit more inflation.
Inflation. I've had enough of inflation.
Yeah, we've had enough of inflation, haven't we?
Ay, ay, ay. Okay. You can, I'll just let you have your moment, okay?
What?
You explain to everybody what's going on here.
So this is Stunt Double Dale.
Let me hold the camera.
Stunt Double Dale, and this is Stunt Double Kylie.
Why? Oh, my legs are breaking.
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
I can't get a hold of that. Okay. You take your snub people. Oops, I think I did something.
Because why would anyone want to do their own stunts?
Well, that's true.
So I think the next thing we have to do is go.
Candace, I agree with you.
Next thing we have to do is walk through the supermarket with these. Just walk around as casually. Now I've got to deflate them. They're too awkward. There's not enough space in here for four people and a dog.
I'm sorry, buddy. Do you know what? Okay, I'll tell you guys. If I can turn this camera around, it's on a thing and it does whatever it wants. Okay. There is a plan for these guys, as weird as that is. There's a plan.
For your entertainment.
Is it an amazing plan? Probably not. Will it make amazing content? Probably not.
Nah,
maybe. We'll see.
But
We'll
if
see.
someone's going to get thrown off a roof for a video, I prefer it be an inflatable dummy.
Yeah, and maybe I want to test drive my plans for you after you whammed me so rudely in the middle of my live stream. Just reenact what might have happened.
Oh, yeah. Well, we have patches, we can repair them. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh, look here. What do we have? Pick a toy. What's in here? Which one do you want? These all squeak. Oh, the ladybug. There you go, here.
You got a ladybug.
She's here.
Good toys.
If she's anything like Jude, she'll just try and get the
Oh, she's giving it a flea. She's making sure it's got no
alright.
fleas on it. Cleaning it.
If she's anything like Jude, she'll just try and get the squeaker out
Rip
of
the
it.
squeakers out. So many dogs are like that.
So you guys remember Belle?
Okay, alright, I've done my best to try and resolve some stuff. Hopefully it's better for you guys. I've stopped the recording. I spoke to my grumpy husband. Oops. Isn't he grumpy today, you guys? Somebody agree with me so I don't feel bad. He's got some grumpy pants on, that husband of mine. I also kicked all of my kids off the internet. Look, bye kids. But in saying that, sometimes we just have crappy internet in our area, so that happens. Like, it's not just us. Everybody comes home from work and all their kids get home from school and everything, so everybody jumps on the internet. I think just generally it gets congested at this time of night. Everybody starts streaming their movie services and gets on their Facebook and TikTok and stuff. I don't know if it's getting any better. My playback is really bad. Krista, hi Krista. ... That's how my brain processes things. He's always grumpy. He was like spicy grumpy. Do you know what? Whenever he's grumpy like that, I just tell him not to cook dinner and I'll get takeaway. That usually fixes everything. I think it's just like the recognition that he is having a rough day too. And like, I mean, I could go and cook dinner, but also I don't want to cook dinner. A little bit of appreciation. Plus, by the time I cook a whole dinner, it's going to be even later, so. Our kids are totally used to eating late dinners, by the way. I'll change the camera. I can do that. Oop.
I'm just about to run the bath, I think.
You ready for a bath? Come here. We go have a bath. You have a bath, good boy?
You're such an old little fellow, aren't you? Hey, you my little old man. We'll have a nice hot bath. The water's nice and warm for you. My head is chopped off. Oh, the camera's facing some weird direction, isn't it? I didn't even notice that. Where did Krista go? Krista came in, dropped some dots and left. Come back, Krista. Don't stop me now, I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. I'm not, I have so much washing to fold. I'm so far behind on my washing. Yeah, that's why I don't take it too hard on myself when I just don't get everything done. I think he's enjoying the break, Adele. He would have taken his ukulele and he'll just be sitting there playing his ukulele and he doesn't seem to mind that. He sort of gets really busy at this time of year for a couple of reasons. It's a good time for builders to build, but also everybody wants to get their projects finished before Christmas because builders just don't work over Christmas. So they want to finish all the projects that they've got going. So yeah, he just gets absolutely swamped with so much work at this time of year. Spring is the best time for cleaning. Spring cleaning. I love a spring clean actually. I haven't done that in a while. No worries, honeybee. See you when you get back. Look at you, you sad little pudding. You're gonna be all beautiful in no time. And clean your face for you. Yeah. Are you cold? Did it get cool? What's the temperature outside? 18. Let's put some warm air in here. Let me warm you up, puppy. There you go. Put the heater on. You're going to get cold after your bath. It's going to get steamy in here. That's such a sweetheart. Are you listening to me talk to you? I wonder, do dogs ever know what we're saying? Do they have any idea? They stare at us so intently and they listen and their little ears listen. Okay, if you understand me, Maximus, Max, he doesn't understand me. Yeah, he's got work stress. I try not to be too worried if he's in a grumpy mood. Sometimes he gets grumpy, and I do too, so no judgment to him. Sometimes he just comes at me like, "Rah!" And I'm like, excuse me, sir, that's unnecessary. I forgive him though, I don't get mad. Come on. Ugh. I have bad days sometimes and get stressed out. You probably just saw it because he was like, "Bleh!" And I was like, have you got grumpy pants on? That's how I handle bad moods. Did I change the camera? I totally didn't. You're all looking at an empty table. I'm sorry, it's the end of a long day. Oh, you don't know what his day job is? He's a draftsman. An architectural draftsman. He draws people's houses and shop fit outs and Maccas and post office and news agencies. He does actually have a real job. It's a pretty full-on job, actually. He comes out here looking like a bum, but yeah, he's a hard-working man. If you call a desk job hard work. He draws pretty pictures and gets paid lots of money to do it, Adele. And he deals with lots of bossy boots men who are all cranky because they didn't organise themselves early enough either. Grumpy grandpa. Mister, I hope that's your skin that's tacky and not bruises. Your money didn't look that bad to me. Get these legs, yeah, there you go. Yeah, kind of sliding away from yourself there, buddy. That's pretty much accurate, Adele. No, he does have a real job. I make fun of him a lot because I'm jealous that he gets to do that. He literally does get to sit around in these jobs all day. Drawing pretty pictures. Sometimes, like, he answers his phone and people yell at him, but that's like, so what? He can handle it. No, he works with, he's got to, like, communicate with council and people who have deadlines and timelines and needy people and people that change their mind all the time. And centre management in shopping centres. Do not ever mention centre management to that man. He'll have a nervous breakdown. He does have a good job. He's actually a pretty clever fellow. I don't give him anywhere near enough credit, that's for sure. But his head's already really big, so we've got to be careful not to let it get any bigger, you know. But when I first met him, I was very impressed. Head over heels. I thought he was an amazing human being. Buddy, some conditioner. Now, because this is cold, I'm just going to add some nice warm water to it. Because I think he's cold. Ooh. He's an old doggy. I don't know how old he is, but he's an old boy. He has to please a lot of people. He sure does. And he's not a B word like me when it comes to people being stupid. He doesn't tell them they're being stupid. I do. I'm like, okay, well, you calm down because you're being stupid right now. I'll tell people when they're being stupid. Dale will not tell people when they're being stupid. He'll deal with it and then he'll be upset later. But he won't tell the person that they're being stupid. If he's doing a shop fit out in a fancy shopping plaza, like a news agency for example, oh my word. Center management, I hear all about it. I'll let you know why it's such a problem. I'll give you the juicy tea. It is such a problem because there's a building code. He has to draw stuff to code, right? He can't just draw whatever he wants. Oh, time for dinner, Miss Honeybee. Go get some dinner. Please go get some dinner. I still got a wee little while to go here. He has to draw stuff to code. He can't just like draw houses and shops and stuff and be like, yeah, that looks good. Oh. He can't use any material that he wants. He can't, you know, he can't just whack something together based on somebody's desires to have a thing. Stop shaking, mister. To have a thing look the way they want it to look. Like, it doesn't work like that. Now, centre management think about the way that their shopping centre looks and they want it to look a certain way. And they demand that it be done a certain way, but they're not working to code or to council regulations or anything like the fire code, safety codes, any of that. They're just like, no, it needs to look like this and it's got to have that. And so they decline shop plans. They decline the plans because they're not what they want. It doesn't look the way they want it to look, or they haven't used the material that the centre management have decided is only to be used on the shop fronts and stuff like that. But often they're suggesting a material that costs like $40,000 for like one piece of material. Or are you eating good? Or they're using something that's like recently been banned because it's a fire hazard and goes up in flames and whatever. Like, it's so stupid. Or they're asked to have it designed in a way like where a wheelchair couldn't fit through, or like the regulation distance in doorways and stuff like that, or between aisles in a store. And like they come back with these stupid things where they're demanding changes, but it's not to code. And then, of course, Dale, being the person that's designing it, has to go through all this nonsense bullcrap of having his plans declined, and then having to argue with them, like, we can't do that. That's not to plan. Like, that's not a thing that you can do, or we can't use that material. It's not to code and whatever. Or the person who's building it, who owns the shop, that's not what they want. And centre management is just like, declined. So he has to just argue with people about stuff that's just stupid. Or they give him the dimensions for the shop, but they fail to mention that there's like 17 giant pillars in the middle of the store that has to be worked around. Like, the pillars just magically disappeared. And then the builders come back and they're like, we can't build this, there's pillars. And then Dale's like, what do you mean there's pillars? Then they send him a photo and he's like, it might have been helpful if somebody told me there were pillars in this shop. Absolutely stupid. Just like really stupid stuff. Or he'll get people, like some builders, shop fitters are the worst, I think. They're like, they ring him at like 9 o'clock at night and they're like, hey Dale, I need this plan by 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. And he's like, what plan? And they're like, I'll send it to you. It's a brand new plan. He's never looked at it, has no idea what it is. And they're like, yeah, I need this by 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. So the builder or the shop fitter, whoever it is, has forgotten to organise their draftsperson to actually draw it, and they're going to a meeting to get it approved, and they have no actual plan. And then he feels pressured to like support them and help them so that he can like retain the client. So then he stays up all night drawing somebody's plans, and then they don't pay him for 6 months. They just don't pay their bill. Ooh, apple and cinnamon oatmeal. Yum! What's Leah got? Vegemite sandwich on homemade bread. You should be eating sausage rolls, Leah. Excuse me, sir. I don't want to scratch your butthole for you. Alright, enough gas bagging. Time for blow drying. Oh, yeah, little tushy wiggle. Shake it, baby. Music for you guys and blow drying for me.
waste of our time out where the stars forget to shine. Cityscapes askew, stuck inside at noon, out where the stars forget to shine. How far you'd fall were you to call. Hold your breath, it'll all be over soon. Stuck inside this cage that's built for you. Stuck inside this cage that can't fit two. Cityscapes askew, inside at noon, out where the stars forget to shine. How far you'd fall, were you to call? Hold your breath, it'll all be over soon. Stuck inside this cage that's built for you. Stuck inside this cage that can't fit two. For now it's fine, waste of our time, out where the stars forget to shine.
Okay. That didn't take long, did it? I forgot it was Are You Okay Day today. Are y'all okay? Tell me. And tell me honestly. Everybody write one little paragraph or sentence or something. My throat is sore, and yes, I've definitely got the I'm tired giggles. I get when I get tired, I get hyperactive instead of the opposite. If I'm overtired, I get hyperactive, which is really not helpful because then I don't get any sleep. I'll answer, am I okay? Because it is Are You Okay Day. I think Dale just got back with Jet too, so they might come in. So I have depression, and I have I'm pretty good with it, but I have bouts of depression that just set in, and for no reason, like nothing's happened and I'm not really sad or anything. But in the last couple of weeks, I've had a bout of depression, so I'm not sleeping very well. And I've been sleeping in a pillow nest. You know I'm depressed when I have a pillow nest. I don't know why. It's just a thing that I do. So I'm having a bout of depression. But I'm going to be okay. I'm very self-aware for myself and my own mental health. So I'm taking some steps to help myself. I'm drinking some electrolytes every day to make sure that I'm getting a bit more hydrated. Making sure that I get a hot shower, because I don't get a hot shower all the time. Making sure that I do some little self-cares, like make sure I get my hair washed and do like a proper face wash and things like that at the end of the day. Just a couple of little things, and asking the kids not to bombard me when I come in the door. Just give me a minute, let me go to the toilet, that sort of stuff. Yeah, I do. I need a break. So I'm very self-aware of that, and where I'm at and balancing that and making sure that I'm, looking after myself and not being too rough. I actually just drink Powerade. It's not the best because it does have sugar in it, but electrolytes taste like crap. But I'm having, I'm drinking Powerade every day, like not a huge one, just a normal one, just to get my electrolytes up, and I'm having some yogurt every day, like a vanilla flavored Greek yogurt, so that I can get like my bacteria and gut health back. And I'm taking my IBS support medication because I'm having a massive IBS thing going on, which is linked to depression. Gut health is very much linked to depression. You drink them with no sugar. See, artificial sweeteners, there are some that give me a migraine. So I have tried a no sugar version, and it did unfortunately trigger a massive migraine for me pretty quickly too. I don't know if it's the Maximus one, but Powerade have also just brought out a no sugar version, and I'm kind of tempted to give that a go and see how I go. But I do have to be really careful with artificial sweetness, and bear that in mind, Miss Honeybee. Yeah, so I can't tolerate like the taste of just plain Greek yogurt because I'm a weirdo. So I've got some vanilla, which means it's got a little bit more sugar in it. But that's alright. It's not like I'm eating food all day long, is it? So I'm eating yogurt and taking my IBS medication to try and get my gut health back on track. I don't know why my gut health is off so bad at the moment. It could be for a few things though. But if I can get that back on track, I think that's all contributing factors. So it's usually the biggest ones, and I'm not sleeping well, and if I don't get enough sleep, I definitely do have some more heavy bouts of depression. So getting myself off to bed and like settling in and trying to get to sleep is a priority at the moment as well. So not just sitting up and doom scrolling on my phone, which I've been doing, just doom scrolling. I'm not even watching, I'm just scrolling through content mindlessly. So I'm trying to prevent myself from doing that as well. And I think that should help me get back on track. Fingers crossed. I think my customer's here, guys. I won't be a sec.
Live stream. We forgot to give her a toy. Where are the toys from again?
Some are from Pam's
That's from Mindy Willen. That one's
some are from Mindy Willen.
Yeah. We didn't see Mindy in the live last one, did we?
We didn't. I don't know, I'm sorry. Because you read the things.
Yeah, I read the thing and I failed at my job, didn't I?
Yes. You suck.
What?
What? Oh,
Bye.
sorry, I'm distracting her. I don't know who Daniel was talking to. It might have been my customer. Sometimes if he spots them, he'll tell them not to come in. I heard him talking to somebody. But anyways, I'll just get this done as fast as I can. I feel bad because I am so far behind schedule, but I'm still within kind of the time that I did tell this customer I would be, so it's not that bad. But also, he's probably tired and just wants to go to bed and stuff. But yes, that's me. So you guys, tell me, are you okay? I look like I've lost weight. I think I look like I've lost weight too, but my scales say otherwise. My scales are like, no, you're still chunky. Actually, I haven't got on the scales for a few weeks now. But sometimes we lose weight in different ways. Oh my goodness. Has he been there long? I feel bad. He can come in. Maybe I'll finish my stream, guys, so that my customer can just come in and hang out while I get this done. But please tell me how you are doing. Maybe we'll put a post on our Facebook too, Miss Honeybee or Alex or Hannah, whoever's about. Has he been waiting long, Dale? Because Max, I don't see him getting totally worked up. He's going to be pretty chill. He'll be like, oh, hey, Dad. How you doing? He's an old hand. He's a pro. He knows what's up. Alright. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me today. Y'all are legends. I will see you tomorrow. We've got another full day tomorrow. Even though it's meant to be Friday. We've got another full day. I haven't looked at what dogs they are, I'm sorry, so we'll just all find out together tomorrow. It'll be a surprise for all of us. but I'm sure they're fluffy and some of them might be white. That's a good start. Alright, love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Have the bestest time of day, and we will see you tomorrow. Thank you, mods, as well. You're legends. I'm going to push the hang up button. No, you hang up. I'm rushing. I just want to get it done for him. Alright. Love you guys. Be good. Be okay. Even if you're not okay. If you're on Facebook, we'll get a post up there. And everybody answer, because I want to know. And you can be not okay and okay at the same time. That's the thing. Alright. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, have the most fantastic time of day. Here is one thing that's very important. Love you. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.